Yes, guys. It's your boy, the Supreme Leader. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel and also click the bell button after subscription. And yes, if you want to join my live chat, it's right there at the comment section. Sorry, at the description box. You go there and then you simply join the group chat on Telegram. Okay, my group chat is on Telegram, so um, you can simply join a group chat. Like it's a group chat for everyone. Um, there's no limit on the group chat. You can just join and share your thoughts with everybody and ask questions. Most of the time, I'm busy though, but in the group chat, there are people who are very helpful too as well. And these people are very nice people and very wonderful people. They are very active in the group chat. Let me notify the group so that they will know that I'm online. Let me just notify the group. All right, so yes, I just sent a message on the group that I'm live and I'm coming to talk a little bit about what do you call it? About living cost here in Brazil. Uh, that is why I'm here. So apart from that, you can still. Uh, Hello, Gabrielle. I hope everybody's doing great and fantastic. Okay. Lately, I've been very busy and I've been doing a lot of things, you know, and it's the reason why I hardly get time to post videos. But like I say, when you leave your messages on the group chat, I come later on, I read them, and I make sure I prepare videos on that. I remember last week or this week, I had some questions on the group chat and I did a video, quick video, and then posted it. So don't forget, in the group chat, you can simply leave a topic, what a topic that you want me to talk about, or if you want me to vlog about something, you can also leave. I haven't, I haven't seen any Somalian personally, but there are many Somalians in Sao Paulo. Okay, because the reason why here we don't have so much Somalians is because Somalians most of the time they like to open their own shops in big cities. They don't really like small cities. They like big cities. So there are Somalians here in Brazil, but where you can find them is Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro. These big cities. That is where you can simply find Somalians. There are a lot of them. They own their shops and that's where you can simplify a lot of Somalians. Let me see who can make a one video from Somalian people. Yes, if I come across one, even if I go to the mosque and I come across one, I can simply do a video with that person because I did a video with Pakistanis, I did a video with Indians, I did a video with Bangladesh, I did a video with a lot of people. If you go through my old video, you will see that I was before the pandemic, but now because of the pandemic, it becomes very difficult to integrate with people. And you know, I have babies. Two. I have two babies. Okay, so I cannot simply risk some of these things. You understand? And myself, you know, I have I have some what do you call it? I have long lungs. Okay, I have lungs problem that I'm trying to fix. So I'm going through some checkups and stuff like that to get a proper medication for that, so that I can. so that I can be fine and also don't easily get some infections. Okay, so that is why I try to avoid a little bit of interviews on the street and stuff like that, like meeting people. But I will start that just after when everybody has the vaccine, because people are taking the vaccine here in Brazil. It's for free. People are going for it, and I personally I haven't vaccinated yet because I don't know. I want to see the how it's going to be like the people who are taking the vaccine. I want to see from now to 6 months or from now to a year how the vaccine is going to react in their bodies. Then I can go for it. But I'm not going for any vaccine for now. Even though my wife went for the vaccine, she took the vaccine. Uh, I am not going to take any vaccine for now. I will prefer to wait. Let me see. Wow, Eric Hall, you are welcome. You are welcome. And yes, so yes, I'll try my best. Whenever I meet any Somalian, I'll make sure I have a very good interview with a Somalian and then ask him to share his experience with that. How is life here in Brazil for him or her? I'll make sure I do that. Okay. Let's talk about the cost of living here in Brazil. This was the topic that brought me here. Okay. Cost of living in the group chat. In the group chat, I saw uh, uh, a lot of my wife. My wife, my wife speaks a little bit English, and she's teaching kids at her mother's school. Okay, so she sent me a message. Let me see. She sent me a video. So I'm watching the video. Yeah, it's interesting. All right. So cost of living here in Brazil. In the group chat, I saw somebody was asking this question, and also there is one of my viewer who says, like for example, Sao Paulo cost about $800 a month to live there. No, no. Let me make something clear. You see, the reason why you are going to spend $800 a month, and the reason why you won't spend $800 a month in Brazil. Let's make some things clear. You see, in the beginning of my videos, I was talking and comparing uh, where each and every single one of us is from. Okay, some of us are from Africa, and some of us are from the United States, and some of us are from Europe. People from the United States, developed countries, advanced countries like United States, Europe, and all that, the way they see things is a little bit different from the way we from Africa see things. Okay, an African doesn't mind to share room with people. Okay, with other people. An African don't mind doing that. Someone like me, when I first got here, like I said, I was sleeping on the street. When I slept on the street, I met somebody who took me in. Okay, and when this person took me in, we were about four people in a very small room. Okay, how is the room like? The room was a very small room with a bathroom in the hall, in the room. It was only one room, one single room, which is designed like you have the bathroom in the corner, and you have what do you call it, the cooking, the kitchen inside the room where you are going to sleep. There is the kitchen over there. So it was the kitchen was in a one corner and the bathroom was in another corner, and we sleep at the same spot where the kitchen is and the bathroom is. So yeah, this is what I'm saying. You see, when you are from the Western world, like Europe or United States, the way you see things is a little bit different. Okay. And why do you see things like that? Because you have the privilege to save some money. You understand? You have the privilege to save some money. Somebody from Africa, somebody from West Africa, specifically like Ghana, Nigeria, Togo, or let me just say Sierra Leone or Liberia, they don't have that kind of privilege to be able to, like save some money, book some nice place, or maybe some standard place for them and live there alone privately, and then maybe eat good and, like until things become okay. No, when somebody is from West Africa, and if you come to my group chat, you will see that there is a lot of people trying to do what? Trying to leave Africa and also specifically migrate in any kind of way. Okay, when you come to my group chat, you will see a lot of chat like this. People are they are looking for a way, any way to just leave that continent. You understand? Okay, when you are from United States or you are from Europe, traveling to some places is not a big deal because your passport already gives you that privilege to travel for free. You don't have to show any bank statement. You don't have to show any work. If you are working for some time, you don't have to show any job contract to get a visa. If you are from these places, okay, all you have to do is just buy your ticket and then go. But if you are from those places, you are already living in some kind of lifestyle, like, you wake up in the morning, you drink tea and maybe some fried egg or maybe some sandwich. You eat okay, you understand, and you live in a very comfortable, not you will consider it not comfortable, okay, I understand. You will consider it not comfortable, but let's talk about people who are coming from Africa, like the places that I'm talking about. And you expect these people to spend like $800 a month. Listen, you say you expect those people to, even in Brazil, listen, even in Brazil, not everybody, the minimum wage is not even up to $400. The minimum wage, if you convert it into dollars, it's not up to even $400. So there you have to understand that there are people who live and they don't even spend more than $100 a month. You understand? Because there are people who don't buy food outside, they cook at home. Even when you want to buy food at home, sorry, if even when you want to buy food in town, you won't spend that much. I did a video about it and I talk about it. We have a cheap restaurant, we have public restaurant, and we have standard restaurants which you can just go and spend some money. But we have public restaurants where you can go and then only pay like maybe 1 reals or 2 reals and you eat everything. That's public restaurant. That one is provided by the government, institutions and stuff like that. They have a public restaurant. You can just go there. You pay like 2 reals or 1 reals, and then you eat everything. You get your breakfast. Like you get a very good breakfast. On a very cheap scale. But in this in this situation, you don't know anybody. You don't speak Portuguese. You don't know how to even get along with people. Period. How are you going to live for a period of maybe a month before maybe you get your own place or something? There are Airbnbs, there are booking.coms with hostels which are very, very cheap. You share rooms with people and you will spend more than, you will even spend up to $300 within a month. Because if, let me see the group chat. Maybe people don't know that. Okay. You understand? You won't even spend more than $300 a month. Talking about $800 in Sao Paulo now. You are not going to spend that. If you want to spend that, it's possible to spend that. But if you want to, you are on a budget and you want to spend less, you can do that. There are hostels you can pay maybe $10 a day, $15 a day, or even $5 a day. And like I said, when talking about food here in Brazil, food is one of the cheapest thing and very common, and you can even get it for free. Okay, but we shouldn't think about getting it for free. Let's think about maybe you are going to be spending a day. You are going to spend maybe, let me say, $5. Sorry, 5 reals, 5 reals in the morning, and in the afternoon you are going to spend. Let me calculate it here. Let me calculate what I'm saying. Then I'll give you the figure so that you understand what I'm saying. $5. Sorry, 5 reals in the morning, uh, 7 reals in the afternoon, and let me add another maybe 8 reals in the evening. So you will spend maybe 20 reals a day. Okay, 20 reals times, let me just say 31 days. You are going to spend 600 reals on food. If you are eating outside, listen, if you are eating outside, and let me make something clear. This kind of food, if you buy them, it's so much food that maybe you can even eat a little of the food in the afternoon and then leave a little for maybe later in the day. You understand? But this one is just a rough word. This is just a rough calculation for eating in, let me just say, 31 days a month, spending 620 reals. 620 reals is going to give you, like, let me just say, $110. $110 you are going to spend 1 month. Listen, $110. You are going to spend $110 a month for food. And this food I'm talking about, you are buying it, you are not cooking it. So imagine if you are going to be cooking the food, you are going to spend even less. Yes, you are going to spend less. You can spend maybe 300 reals. Yes, let me make this another something clear here. The minimum wage here, listen, the minimum wage here is, when you convert it into dollars, it can give you, let me just say, $300. Let me just say $300. And $300, you can get a cheaper place. Within this, inside this $300, you can get a cheaper place where you can be paying a month. Maybe like the kind of room that I was living in with my friends when I met somebody who took me in when I was sleeping on the street. That kind of room you can pay like maybe $50 a month. Yes, you can pay $50 a month, and for you to get, let me just say, use electronic device for your kitchen is not expensive. You can get a deep freezer or fridge. You can get a fridge for maybe use one like $30 or $40. You can get a fridge. You can get a stove. You mount your own place. You can spend like less than $100 to mount your own place. Good evening, less insensitive. Yeah, it's been a while, my sweet sister. You understand? So, uh, people who come from United States and people who come from Europe, when they want to travel to a place, their budget is different from people who are coming from Africa. People who are coming from Africa, they don't have that kind of budget. You just imagine somebody has gotten a visa, and even the ticket that he's traveling with, the ticket was supported by maybe about 5 people to buy the ticket. And you are going to talk about him having $300 or $400 as pocket money. Okay, he's having $300 or $400 as pocket money. And when he comes, come on, here you don't need to spend that kind of money a month. $800. Who does that? Unless you are rich a month. You cannot do that. $300 is good. $300 is good if you are making that minimum wage here. You understand? Because, like I said in my video, it depends on the kind of lifestyle you live. I wasn't making $300 when I first got here. Listen, I wasn't making $300 at that time. At that time, I can say it was like $250 or $200 I was making a month. But I was living okay. I was even able to save. But you have to remember, these things are for starters. When you start like that, then you try looking for better jobs. You understand? Because you do those things to sustain yourself, you do those things to try and get to know more about the system and stuff like that. Because maybe you seek asylum, you are a refugee, and you are making that kind of money. You cannot continue doing that same job. You do that job to sustain yourself, and then during that time, you start looking for something better to do. You understand? So you can live on $300 a month. Here, you can live on $300 a month and even have some savings. Because when I got here, I was living on $300 because that time I was making 350 reals, 350 reals, which was about $250 or $280 at that time, and I was paying my rent for, let me just say, my rent was like $30 or $40 at that time a month, and my job, because here most of the time when you get a job, they give you a food card where they will deposit the money on the food card. Then you can use the food card to go for a shopping. So therefore, your salary, you won't have to use your salary to buy any food. You understand? Okay, so let's take it like this. You are coming in as a new guy and you are a refugee. Can you live on $300? Yes, you can live on $300 without any problem. You can live on $300. You can have a good meal. You can enjoy yourself within that $300 a month. You can do that. Yes, I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Okay, I will share a link right now in my group chat. I'm going to send the link in my group chat. And if you want to join the conversation and maybe share your experience, you can join the conversation and share your experience. But I'm going to do it like this. When I share the link, and when you want to join the group, when you want to join the live conversation, all you have to do is click the link, join, and then wait. If somebody is online talking, you have to please wait for the person to finish so that I will allow you to join, because I don't want to uh, invite a lot of people, then it's going to be complicated. I will be inviting one after the other. Okay. If the person finish, then I'll drop that call. Then I will allow you to come and also share your thought, or maybe tell us what you want, or maybe if you want to ask your questions on air, you can ask. But there are some specific immigration questions that you cannot ask me on here. You can only talk about that in the group chat, or maybe send me a message personally, then I can respond to you. And also, let me make something clear. The reason why I don't quickly attend to some of the messages, because I have people who are paying me. I have people who are paying me to talk to them. So these people, when they pay me like this, I cannot ignore when they need me instantly. So this is the reason why most of the time it takes time for me to respond to your questions, but I do respond them for sure. You know that I respond to your questions. It takes time, but I do respond to them. Let me see. Joe Randall. Can you give us the name of the restaurant that we can purchase at these prices so we can visit a website? Let me make something clear. They don't have website. Okay, we have restaurants. We have cheap restaurants like that. When you see a cheap restaurant, they write. Listen, they write. They write it down. Okay, they write it like, oh, you can eat everything for 6 reals. You can eat everything for 7 reals, but you cannot take the food away. Okay, you can eat there for 5 reals, 6 reals. You cannot take it away. You understand? But if you want to, I can personally give you tips on where to eat, places to go and eat. You understand? To spend less. Like in the morning, if you are going to town, you want to eat in town, I'll show you a place where you can go, the name of these places. When you go there, I can tell you what to order that you can only spend maybe 5 reals. You understand? Like maybe they will give you fried egg and maybe and bread and maybe coffee. You understand? I can give you the tips on that one too. You don't have to spend a lot of money. Go to restaurant, big restaurant. You are going to spend a lot of money when you do that. Okay, I'm going to post the link in the group chat. If you want to join, then you can join. The link is at the description box. If you want to join the group chat, is right there. And if you want to follow me on Instagram, on Facebook, it's the same as my YouTube name, From Africa to South America. Okay, so let me post it here. So this is it. I have posted it. If you want to join, you can simply join, and then we can we can chat. Okay, you can simply join. I posted the link in the group chat. I'll post it here too as well for anybody who is new to. Just click it and also join. Could you explain why white girls from there like dark skin guys and dark skin girls like white skin guys? And if this is true or a belief? Look, let me make something clear out here, okay? Talking about dating here in Brazil. Talking about what? Dating here in Brazil. I said in some of my videos how it works out here. Uh, here the women, listen, here the women and the men, they don't specify the kind of people they want to date. Only few people do that. Okay, only what? Only few people do that. Majority of the women and the men, they don't specify the kind of skin color they want to date, or the kind of man or the kind of woman they want to date. They don't specify those kind of things. What they look at is what? Your way of presenting yourself, how you talk, how you interact with them is one of the keys. You understand? If you look at me, I'm from Africa. I'm from Africa. I'm not from the United States. I'm not from Europe. I'm from Africa. But I have a lot of beautiful friends, especially female friends. I have a lot of beautiful female friends, and they like me so much. You understand? And before I met my wife, I have dated a lot of people, different kind of people, mixed women, black women, white women. I have dated everything. Here, they don't have this kind of thing. Specifically, I want to date some white guy. Specifically, I want to date some black guy. They don't have these kind of things. There are few people who have it. Okay, there are few people who are like that, but majority are not like that. Majority, when they see you and you are black or you are white, they don't look at that side. They pay attention to how you connect. You understand? So when you see people talking about dark skin guys like to date white girls, white like to date dark skin, is a lie. It's a lie. It's a total lie. Okay, it's a total lie. The people who like to talk about these kind of things are the people who don't know how to talk to people. Period. If you are not, you don't know how to talk to people, you will always end up not getting a friend, not getting somebody close to you. Like for instance, the African people who live here, majority of the African people, they complain too much. And why they complain? Because they don't like to associate themselves with any other people. You understand? Because they say they have cultural values, and they have the way they believe things. So they try not to integrate so well with the people. And when they try not to integrate so well with the people too, they come back and then they complain and say, here the people are like this. People, they are not like that. You are the one who is like that. Okay, I have a viewer online. I'm going to invite him to tell us uh, if he's living here or
I have
something.
a viewer online. I'm going to ask him to tell us if he's living here or some a viewer.
Yes. Uh, what I'm saying is repeating, is repeating itself, I think. But anyway, you can hear me. Uh, you are here, all for life.
Repeating.
How far now?
Adeu, my guy. Ade.
That's fine.
Yes. So what do you have for us? People are
I'm
what?
watching you right from Nigeria. You are really done. You are really done well. Seriously, I enjoy your stuff, everything you have been doing. Kudos to you. Kudos to you.
Yeah, you have to try and reduce the what do you call it? Your side. I think
Can you hear
it's echoing.
this?
You have to try and reduce the what do you call it? Your side. I think it's echoing.
Can you see me now?
You have to try and reduce
I can hear you, but it's echoing a lot. Okay, now it's okay. Now it's fine.
Yeah, bro. So I your side now.
Perfect. Everything is smooth out here. How be your side too as well?
Bless God, I bless God. I've been enjoying your stuff right from Nigeria.
Yeah.
This, I watch everything you have been saying. Seriously, you have done well. For real.
Thank you so much,
You have
Mr.
done
All for Life. All for Life. Yes,
well.
we have a viewer from Nigeria. He's going to share his.
From Nigeria, from Nigeria. I'll be
Yeah,
watching you. I never commented anything on your page. I've just been viewing how people are.
been watching. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And I seriously, you have done so well because it's very difficult for people to give such information out.
Yeah, very, very difficult.
Out of
You
the
know.
ties we do in Brazil, you still create the time for people to learn more about the culture. So I give you the kudos, bro.
Thank you so much. All for life.
Yeah.
All for life.
The situation in Brazil is cool. Is cool. Is cool for somebody that is determined. But if they are comparing Brazil with America, other countries, they are the same. But at the same time, you just have to be focused because you can't just say you are coming to Brazil to come and pick a money on the ground. Forget it.
Yes, that
Um,
one is something fact. You know, people do confuse. They confuse themselves with a lot of things. Okay, like let me just say this. You see, they forget that when you are living in the United States or in Europe, it's the same struggle. For example, if you are making 1,000 euro, they forget that you are going to pay a rent of maybe 400 euro or 600 euro.
yeah,
So you end up with a little money.
sure.
They forget that. And what they do is they compare. Okay, here I'm making $300, which is about maybe 1,200 or 1,500 reals.
Okay.
Okay, if you are making 1,500 reals here, you can get an apartment, a comfortable apartment for maybe 500 reals and save your 1,000 reals, which
Sure.
that 1,000 reals can do a lot of things for you here. You
Sure.
understand? But people don't, they don't look at this. They only focus on the dollars and the pound sterling and the euros.
Yeah, that's the problems some people are having. Most people from West Africans, Africans in particular,
Yes,
that's their
yes.
that's their initiative and their motive that when you get to Brazil, you just make money, maybe like you are in America. And there's something they need to understand is instead of living in Brazil, it's somehow very cool.
Very, very super cool. Very,
Cool.
very super cool.
Because I've traveled far and wide. I've been to some places. When I came to Brazil, I saw something that I said, "Wow, so things are working like this way."
You see? So you see, people don't really they miscalculate and they mis compare things. You understand?
Yeah,
But like for me too, I have been to a lot of countries, but I still choose Brazil because here you get Any kind of comfort. If you want the European comfort, you get it. If you want the American comfort, you get it. If you want the African comfort, you get it. But you, as an individual, you have to know yourself and you have to know your goals and aims.
For real.
You understand? But most of our African people, especially the ones from West Africa, they are more focused on the dollar and the euro and the pounds. So that is where the problem comes. Like,
Sure.
for instance, the ones I came here with, a lot of them are in the US, a lot of them are in the Europe, and they still have nothing.
Hmm.
Yes,
Sure.
and they still have nothing.
Sure.
And I have been here for since 2011. Is about 10 years now that I live here, and I own my own properties. I don't pay rent. I live in my own house. I have an apartment, and I'm focusing to do even more. I don't make so much money. I don't make a lot of thousands of dollars, but it's the way you see things and how you plan to do your things that will push you to that kind of level.
For real.
You
For real.
understand? Yes, there are a lot of people that I came with. They live in the United States. They live in Europe, and so they don't have they have nothing. They are the same old people. They can't even travel on vacations.
Then
Yes,
another thing I realized in Brazil is that their immigration policy is they make it very easy.
very very easy. They don't squeeze you.
If you understand them, my brother, you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you understand them,
If
you
you
will
understand
simply
them,
have a very
yeah,
easy life.
it's just a straight what you will achieve in Brazil very easily if you take your hand. I think when you get to other country, you won't be able to do that.
You won't do that. You won't even you. It will take you ages. Because I have lived in a lot of countries. I have
Okay.
lived in a lot of countries, and I've been to a lot of countries, and my most of my families live in the United States and Europe, and most
Okay.
of my families are were born over there, and they have their citizenship and blah blah blah, and still they have nothing.
At all.
And yeah, and still they have nothing because and they cannot
Somebody,
even go for holidays. I go to holidays, and they ask me, "How
somebody
do
who
you do
have
that?"
somebody who have
Yes,
certificates.
I went like I go to I when I go to Europe, for example, I don't go to my family's house. I book my own hotel. I go and have fun, and I come back. They keep on asking me, "How do you do that? You
How
live in
did you
Brazil.
do
How
it?
much do you
That
make?"
is
And how?
how did you do it? How are you able to be coming here and be going like that? How come?
Yes, you
How
understand.
soon?
You see, so it is something that I think we do miscalculate a lot, especially we, the ones from Africa, we do miscalculate a lot. And another thing is the ones from Europe and the United States who want to relocate to here to uh, sometimes they misunderstand the African lifestyle and also the Western lifestyle. They don't know that in Africa it's difficult to even have $100.
Hmm.
They don't understand that.
Okay.
So most of the time, they see it like, no, when you are going to migrate, try and do it a very try and do it a very legit way. But in Africa, even when you are legitly working and you want to present documents to get a visa, it's not easy.
Well, you are getting the point now. I
You
think you are
understand? So I try to bring this point out. You see, when you are in my group chat, you realize that I don't really send so much message, but I read a lot of what most of my viewers are talking about and all that. And I see there is some kind of misunderstanding when it comes to migrating. Because look, Africa, we Africans and the ones from the West, there is a big difference.
sure.
There is a big difference. In
Very, very.
Africa, you can be doing well, you can be working, you can be having everything, but getting a visa is not
It's
an
not.
easy thing.
It's not. He's. You get it. You get it.
Okay, I'm checking. I'm just a minute. I'm going through a comment here. What are the cost to consider when renting in Brazil? I saw something about EPTU and condominium cost in addition to the monthly rent. Yes, there is something here in Brazil we call condominium. Okay, not everywhere, not everywhere has condominium. and not every house or apartment has condominium. For example, my apartment that I bought, I pay condominium. Why do I pay condominium? Because the condominium is stands for people who take care of the building. There are people who clean the building. There are people who security yeah, like there are securities for the building. Okay, and also there are people who fix common problems in the building, like maybe a broken pipe, maybe some part of the building has problem. They use the money which you pay for condominium to fix all these things and pay the people who do this kind of work. And there are people who administrate the building, people who are taking care of the building. Even though you bought the apartment, it is your own, you can do everything with it. There are people who are taking care of it. So this is the meaning of the condominium that you pay. But not every apartment pay condominium, because there are some apartments, if you buy them, you are on your own. You take care of it yourself. You don't have, there is nobody to come and clean the apartment for you. There is nobody to come and pick the dust and the trash bin for you. You are going to be doing all of this. So we have those kind of apartment. They don't come with condominium. When you buy them, you buy them. But the IPTU, sorry, IPTU, in Portuguese we say IPTU. Okay, so guys, if you are listening, the IPTU that I said, it means IPTU. Okay, the IPTU is for let me just say, it's for the government. It's for the government. It's like when you are in Nigeria or you are in Cameroon or you are in Gambia, when you own a house, you still pay some there is some amount of money that you have to pay the government every every month. Okay, it is not that much. It's like maybe $1 or $2 a month. That one is for just for mapping and all those things that the government did. Okay, so you pay that kind of small amount. So this is what we call the IPTU here. You pay it and you can divide it into 12. You can pay it in. It's not expensive. Okay, it's not expensive. When you calculate it and convert it into dollar, for the whole year you pay like $50, or maybe for the whole year you pay like $30. It depends on the house or the apartment. Okay, and yes, I think I have answered this this question. So yes,
Sorry, question there. Someone said, "I see." I mean, I can call myself. I came to Brazil as a tourist. So presently, I'm not in Brazil now. But I learned some things when I was in Brazil. I learned about the immigration stuff. I'm telling you, my brother, is somehow very. I think I have to come back to Brazil. I have some. Because, you know what?
finish business.
No, for people that don't understand what I'm saying, if you travel far and wide, you will understand what I'm trying to say. If you
Yeah.
get to Brazil, there are some things you will learn about their immigration status. If you're trying to migrate, they make it very easy for people. And I realize that they welcome foreigner.
Yes, I've been saying this a lot.
They
I've been
welcome
saying this a lot.
because right here now in Spain, if you want to get a paper, you want to get it, my brother, you will spend 3 years. Seriously, to get a permanent residency, you will spend 3 years.
Three
There's no other
years.
way. That's way you can do it.
You see, but in
Yes.
Brazil, as soon as you get your they accept you as a refugee, or you do they give you permanent direct.
See, I left a friend. I met my friend there. He came in, that was March this year. Then I left him. Could you believe that the guy already got a year permanent residence?
Yes, this
He
is
showed
South
me.
America.
Showed me on a plastic store. I said, wow, guy, what's up now? I said, you know my job. I can't stay in Brazil, but I just need. I saw some things there. I've been to Brazil, I've been to Turkey, I've been to South Africa, I've been to Europe, I've been. I just said, because you know that your station, your trade brought me to Brazil.
You see?
Yes, I watched you while in Nigeria, and I said
Really?
I will visit Brazil.
You see?
Yes. So when I was
Because there are some people who also follow the video from Korea and Thailand, and today they live here. They have their permanent residency. They are doing everything fine. They are traveling in and out of the country at any time.
because I do research a lot. I do research a lot. There was a time I was just on YouTube and I now saw I saw your I saw your page about Brazil. I said, let me just lead it to this. Okay, I will visit that Brazil. I want to see what is in that country. My brother, I the system is working there perfectly.
People don't really know because of the kind of things the media show them. The media show them favelas. The media show them, like irrelevant things. But the thing is, when you are here, it's far, far different from what you see on TV. It's
Sure.
far, far different from what you see on TV. It's a real country, like a real country with a system. When you are here, it's a real country with a system, and when you follow what they are saying, you are going to be just fine. You are just. I have some Nigerian friend. I'll bring him. Hopefully, maybe this weekend I'm going to bring him. He's called Said. He's also having a YouTube channel. But he's not active so much on YouTube. But he's also having his YouTube channel. But I'll bring him so that we will talk more, and then he'll share.
Also, I'm reading a comment. Somebody said that 3 years is not too bad. Actually, some people spend decade waiting for papers. You are right.
Yes,
Let me answer to that person. You are right. See, if you know, do you know that if you don't know your way, you might spend 10 years to get a document.
yes,
You might
yes.
spend 20 years to get a document.
To get a document.
That 3 years I just gave you is because you know how to go about it.
That's it.
If you
That
don't know how
is
to
it.
go about it, my brother or sister, you will spend 10 years. Some people are in this country I am presently now, they have been here for years. Why some people migrated here about 3 years,
Two,
four
3 years,
years,
and then
and they
yes,
already got their stuff right. The major
yes,
thing is that you need to get the right link.
the right person, the right link
Right
to guide.
link that will give you that these are the steps, these are how, because the people don't have the information. When we're talking about the information is life, is power, is powerful. The information you are giving is very, very expensive that some people are even taking it for granted. I will just be looking at them. If
I
you
said,
follow my brother,
when when I
whatever.
show you when I show you the messages I do get, you will laugh. you know, there is a Nigerian guy that I recently talked about. That he was asking. He was living in Trinidad and Tobago, and he wanted to go back to Nigeria. After so many years in Trinidad and Tobago, he didn't get the documents. So he decided, okay, he has made his money, he's going. And we met through my YouTube channel. He was talking to me, and we started talking, and he was asking me some few questions about the South America and stuff like that. And he told me, look, my brother, I want to go back to Nigeria. And I asked him, do you want to go back to Nigeria, or it's because of the document that you want to go back? You say, oh, because of the documents that I want to go back and then see if I can reapply or something. I said, don't waste your time. Don't do it. Don't waste your time and go to Nigeria. Because if you go to Nigeria, the moment you get to Nigeria, forget about leaving at any time soon. Because it won't be easy for you to leave. It won't be easy at all. And he asked me, so what should I do? I said, there are people who come by land. There are people who do a lot of things just to get here. So look for a way out, but make sure looking for a way out is not going to Nigeria. Look for a way out. Today, the guy is living here in Brazil. He's living in the south of Brazil, I think in the Rio Grande do Sul. And he's working and everything is just fine with him. He's doing fine. I did a video about talking about the kind of, because when he got there, he got a job, everything is fine, and he was asking me to advise him on how to, if it's good to bring his family or something. And there is a video that I wanted to do about that because he wasn't the only one who was asking me this question, because there are some other people too who are living in Brazil who want to do that kind of, like decide that kind of thing to bring their families and stuff like that. And also, there are people who want to travel direct from Ghana, Nigeria, Cameroon with their families to come, or travel to any country with their families without knowing the place. So I decided, okay, fine, then let me do a video about it. I did a video talking about this, advising people not to take that kind of risk. If you don't know a country, don't travel together with your family. Or if you are living in a country without documents, don't think about bringing your family first. Unless if you bring your family can help you to get the documents, then you can do that. But apart from that, don't risk to do those kind of things. When I did the video, the guy got pissed, and he was very angry. I've said that he says I was using his life to do the video, but it wasn't his life. I was just doing a video to help people. So therefore, me helping him to go through all the hassle that he did, I was talking to immigration officers for him, explaining what he was looking for. I helped him out through a lot of things, but he got pissed. So I said, so if you don't want me to advise people on this, but you want me to help you with information, then therefore you are selfish. If I have helped you and you have gotten yourself, what is wrong with me doing an ordinary video to help people who need it? The guy
let me
got really pissed. The
let me
guy
comment
got
on your
really
point.
pissed.
You see, everything you have been doing. I wish we could just see somebody like some people in some other part of the countries, like Africans. Maybe we can even see them. Maybe they can even come up with something like this too, and they teaching people, educating people on how to migrate, what you can do in a particular country where they are residing. Like me, I don't have the time. Just that I'm a little bit less busy now because I'll be
Busy,
going.
yeah. Yes.
Because you can see that it will help a lot. Because all what you have been doing, I've seen only you are doing about the Brazil. I've never even encounter with anyone with, let's say, other countries like maybe Germany, France, European countries, the Schengen. Okay, let's say somebody say that I'm residing in Spain. I think let me give you information on how you can be here legitimately, how you can get your document.
Legitimately, yeah. Document, yeah.
The same thing in America and another. I only came across your own channel, and I'm really, really, really impressed. Seriously, bros, you have to just keep it up. Like,
Yes. I just, I don't really like to see people, like suffering, because I have suffered a lot in terms of traveling. I have been deported like 3 times.
wow.
Yes, I've been deported. Even from South Africa, I was deported. So I have seen a lot of deportation issues and the things people go through with deportation and stuff like that. And if you say you really love your people, you have to, like open up some things to them. You don't have to, because there are people who they won't open up. If you want this kind of information, they'll just take your money and they even won't give you the full details. They'll
Oh,
just take your money and then give you some small details. And when you need another one, they'll take another money. The guy that I was talking about, they took his money several times.
hmm.
And he was the one who was telling me that, oh, somebody want to give him information and the person is taking his money. And I said, don't do that. There are things you don't have to just simply do it. You have to look for the information yourself. You can get the information, but you have to look for people who have really experience with this kind of things, so that
Yes,
they can tell you, so that you can be careful about the decisions that you make. You don't, like, look, when I show you the inboxing that I get, there are people who inbox me, they want, like, they say, I have to help them to get a visa. I make I make it very clear. I say I can help you to get a visa, but I can give you the legit information how to go through so that you can get yourself wherever you want to get yourself. I can give you specific advices, what you can do, the things you can do, but I won't recommend anybody for you and say go and take your money and give it to this guy. He's going to get you a visa. Like recently, people are asking me how to get what do you call it, admission to when they get an admission, they can apply for the visa and then they can get their visas and then come for the studies and stuff like that. I don't have any links with any school, so I cannot lie about it and say, "Oh, no." If I get the link, I'll bring the school. Then I will be asking them questions. Then they will be giving the information. If you want to come and study, you have to do this. You have to, but I cannot give any false information. So I always tell them, look, I cannot give you any information for now. And yes, because look, I'm doing fine. I'm working. I'm fine. I don't need anybody's money. I don't want any extra money that I'm not supposed to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because of greediness and selfishness.
Seriously, I'm
I
impressed.
always talk about this. Our African YouTubers, they don't give like these informations. When they give those
They
information, they
don't
give it
give.
because they need
They
money.
don't
You understand? But anyway, that is humans. So
give.
some people will say they survive on that one. So I don't want to say anything against. I don't want to say anything against anybody. All I can say is, my viewers, you have to be careful if you are in need of traveling and stuff like that. You just have to
Yeah,
be
tell
careful.
them anybody that is coming to Brazil, they must learn how to. They should be able. No, no, no. Let me just put it this way. Tell them that they should be willing to learn Portuguese.
Yes.
They must.
Thank you so thank you so much, Mr. All for Life. Thank you so
It's a
much.
must. Tell them to just do that
Yes.
because I think that language is something else.
I've been giving classes on it. I think this week I'll be coming and then do some videos about it to teach people too as well
Yes,
how
sir.
to
Yes,
learn
sir.
a little
Anybody that
bit.
want to migrate without that language,
Yes. All right.
I
Thank
think
you so much. Thank you so
I'm
much.
ready.
Have
Let me get ready for work.
yes. Bye bye.
Uh,
Yeah. So guys. Yeah. So guys, this is it. If you want to join and share your thoughts too, the link is right there. If you want, yes. Yeah, Victoria. Victoria, you are welcome, and you can always follow me on all platforms because most of the time I do get people who want me to give them more information privately. So if you want me to give you information privately, you can follow me on all platforms from Africa to South America. On my Instagram, you can follow me from Africa to South America. And also, if you want to join my group chat, you can check out the description box. I have a link over there, a group chat on Telegram. I don't want to use WhatsApp, so I prefer using Telegram because I think it's more easy to engage with Telegram. So the group chat is on Telegram. If you don't have Telegram, you have to try and get one. If you want to be part of the group, you just click the group link and it will directly take you to Telegram in our group chat so that you can chat with us and also have your question answered. Even though I'm not active so much, there are a lot of people who will answer your questions for you too as well. What is the cost of school for kids in a city like Brasilia, nursery slash primary? Okay, a city like Brasilia, we have government schools. Okay, we have government schools which are for free, and we have private schools which are also paid. Like for example, in my case, um, my mother-in-law has a school. Okay, she owns a school for kids, and I will ask my wife about it because she can tell me more about the prices of how much the private schools take. But there are schools for kids which are for free here. So if you live here, there are schools which are for free for from babies to adolescents. There are school for free for them. Okay, if you are a refugee, it's for free. If you are a resident, it's for free. You understand? But there are private schools which are paid ones that you have to pay them. Okay, but I will have to talk to my wife too about it so that she can help us with more informations on the private schools for kids. Okay, like nursery and primary schools too as well. How much it costs, how much people pay for private ones. But the government ones are simply free. So for people who want to join this conversation to share their experience with us, the link is right there. I have just leave. I left the link over there. You can click the link and then join the conversation, and then I will allow you to share your thoughts with us. Okay, let me go to the group chat too and then post the link too as well. Let me post the link again in the group chat. So if you are part of the group chat, the link to join this live video is right there for you to join. Okay, so yes, I have. Yeah, I have two kids. I have two kids. Okay, and my kids are already. I have a newborn baby. In fact, a newborn baby is like 3 months old now, and my first daughter is 1 year, 7 months old. Okay, I have two kids here. So yes, if you want to join the conversation. So living here is very, very cheap. Okay, it's very, very cheap, depending on how you want to live your life and how the kind of lifestyle you want to live. I think I have to do another special video and then maybe talk to some few Africans here how cheap their life is and how expensive they are living, how life is specifically, how much they pay for their rent, how much they spend on food too as well. I will try and then get some few Africans who are living here close to tell us and how they got to where they got and all that. Let me see. Yes. So yeah, so guys, the link is right there if you want to join a conversation. Because in the group chat, I see a lot of people discussing things and they want to talk about things and stuff like that. So I decided today I am on live so that we can simply share the what we have here. Let me share a screen so that I can share my what do you call it? My Instagram page. So that if you don't know my Instagram, you can see the page too as well. I'm going to share the link here. Sorry, I'm going to share the page here for you guys to see. Okay, so I'm going to open my Instagram page, and then uh, you can simply see my Instagram page. Somebody is here already, Mr. Brian. Let me add Mr. Brian to come on. And also, yes, Mr. Brian, Mr. Brian, it's you. Today you are here. I
Today
caught
I'm
you
here.
today.
Today I'm
Yes,
here.
what have you been doing? You've been disappearing from me.
What do you mean I've been
You have been disappearing from me, Mr. Brian.
What do you mean I've been disappearing from you?
Yeah, because I've been coming on live trying to catch you on live, but you are nowhere to be found. Yes, you are disappearing.
You know, some people got to work. You know, I got to pay the
Yes,
bill.
I know. But everything is fine. How is life over there? How are you doing? How is
You know,
family?
you know what? Life is pretty good.
Yes.
We all have our challenges due to the fact that we live in this weird apocalypse world we live in.
Apocalypse. I was watching the zombie the zombie, and I
Man,
was picturing the whole thing with the pandemic and everything. I say,
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
the world is going to be like this.
It's just really, it's like every day it's something different. It's always something different.
man,
First, I'm thinking
man,
how the
it's
pandemic is over. We can have our
yes,
mask off. Now we got to put our mask
yes.
back on. Now we got
Um,
Delta variant and variant.
oh man,
I'm just
man.
like, what the f is going
Yeah,
on here?
because you can just imagine. Recently, you have to, if you want to travel, you have to have a vaccine certificate. Just
Yeah,
imagine.
yeah.
I don't really know what these people really want. Like I don't. I'm really confused.
I'm
I,
very
I won't lie to you because it is just crazy how they bring rules, regulations, and they want people to. I haven't taken the vaccine yet, though. I'm
I haven't
waiting.
either. To be honest with you, I haven't
Yeah,
either.
I'm just waiting to see what the reaction will be after 6 to 1 year time if people will start dying so that I know that I'm safe.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. You got to be cautious because normally when they have a vaccine or create a vaccine, usually with the with the our groups here, that's
Yeah,
government, it usually takes about 10 years for it to be released. It's like they rushing this. You know what I
yeah.
mean? They
People are
usually test
really,
it. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. People are really rushing the vaccine. They are really, really here in Brazil. People are so much into the vaccine. It's just scary. My wife even went for the vaccine.
Wow.
Yes, she
Here,
went for the vaccine.
here it's
Yeah,
very politically divisive. It's becoming
really.
it's very political here about the vaccine. I mean, half of the country took the vaccine and another group half didn't. And
Yes, it's scary. It's scary because nobody knows what they are planning or why they are bringing this out for now. And like how, because if you look at France, in France they say it's going to be an it's a mandatory for you to go for the vaccine. Without a vaccine, like they are going from door to door.
oh, they
You
are
have
doing it
to.
here too. They're doing it here too, especially among lower income groups here. They're going door to door to door. So I don't know what to make of this thing right here. But one thing good about it though, with COVID, and if we talk about economics here, our real estate market has been, oh my God, it has been an explosion of real estate. It has become a
Really?
seller's market. Oh yeah, it's been like a seller's market here. As a real estate agent, you're really busy. You're really busy. It's people, buyers are bidding each other. Like a normal home in California, it's in LA County. I'm not gonna say all of California because California's a big state. In
Yeah.
LA County, it's about $600,000. Or
Really?
yeah,
That's half that's quarter a million.
yes, it is. In San
Oh, that's
Francisco, is $1 million house. That's what I
okay.
keep on telling you. It's not easy living in parts of the United States. Other parts of the United States, it's a lot cheaper, but living in California itself is I'm saying parts of California, because Kern County, the average home there is like about $300,000 to $400,000. LA County is about $600,000. Orange County is between $700,000. Up north in San
Man,
Francisco is about $1 million. So
that's a lot of money, man.
that's why
That's
I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. Only 31% of the people in LA County could afford a house. Only 31% that was homeowners. Most of the people in LA County are renters.
Majority are renters. They are only
Because,
renting.
right, because most people you know, can't afford a home, and then if you could get a home, I mean, if you do get a house, then you have to, you're going to have to finance it, and then when you go through the finance process, you have to get approved and all that type of stuff, and then you on there like, most people get like a fixed rate mortgage, and then obviously when you borrow money and then you put your house in collateral, you're going to have to pay interest rates, because interest rates is basically rent, until you pay off your principal and all that type of stuff. And then, you get the house free and clear, they call it. And then, you own it. Only thing you have to do is pay the taxes. So,
Yeah, here too it happens though, but I think here is a little bit softer to be able to own a house here
mhm.
than there. I think.
I mean, like I said, it depends on where you live, because where my mother lived at in South Carolina, a
Yeah.
lot more cheaper. She could get she has a 3,000 square foot house, which is equivalent to, like 5 bedrooms, she got 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, and she only pay, her house is up for market for about $300,000, $400,000. In comparison to something like that in Los Angeles, that'll be about $1 million for that size type home. And
Wow.
yeah, 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 it's pretty expensive. It also depends on the area you live at. Obviously, your area code dictate your property value.
What
Like,
about like daily like average citizen who uh, doesn't have a good job? How is it like
ooh, man, it's gonna be hard for
when it
you.
comes to maybe food? How is it like?
It
Are
really
they able to
depends.
afford? How is it like?
It really depends. You could get, different grocery stores offer different things, but I mean, food, I would say junk food is relatively cheap. If you want something a little bit more on the healthy side or organic, that's going to be a little bit more expensive in
Expensive.
comparison.
Okay.
Like going out to, like, hamburgers or whatever, that's going to be pretty much cheap, but that's pretty much unhealthy. For me, I'd rather eat home or something that's kind of like home brand, and I'm more into organic stuff. So
Stuffs.
I eat a little bit more expensively or buy things a little bit more expensively than a person who might live in the hood.
Good. Okay, so you've been to Africa, right?
Yeah.
You said you've been to Africa. Some
Mhm.
countries in Africa, like you've been to Ghana, right?
I haven't been to West Africa. I've been mostly
Okay, most in the Central Africa or in the south
right,
of
right.
Africa.
North Africa, East Africa, and South. Yeah, I've
Okay,
been to
so
areas.
tell us, comparing comparing some of the countries you've been to. I don't really know the list, but if you can give me some few lists of this country, I want to pick up one of this country for to ask you a specific question about about this because
Okay.
there are videos that I do that
Uh,
you don't simply agree with the videos. So, what are some of the list of the countries that you have been to? For
okay,
example, East Africa.
I've been to Kenya. I've been to Northern Sudan, the Northern Sudan area, and also Egypt. I've been there.
Okay.
I've been to Tanzania, and I've been to Botswana, and South African stuff,
Okay, so therefore, I can simply say this:
and
the
of course
countries,
the Middle East. I've been to the Middle East military stuff.
yeah, Middle East, yeah. Okay, so therefore, this list of countries: Tanzania, Botswana, Kenya, North Sudan, Egypt, and which one again? Okay, these countries, okay, Tanzania, these countries that you just mentioned are fantastic countries. Okay, I cannot simply say any bad stuffs about these countries so much because the only country I can I can maybe say a little bad stuff about is maybe North Sudan, maybe North Sudan, but Botswana, Tanzania, Kenya, Egypt. There are some countries in Africa which are developed. Let me just say developed because
I
they have
wouldn't call
systems.
Egypt exactly developed, but that's a statement. It depends on what your opinion of what is developed.
Yeah, because me coming from Africa, we specifically see those places to be developed. For example, I have lived in what do you call it in the south of Africa, like
Hmm.
and they have a very similar system with Europe. They have some certain things which you don't have to hustle so much to get. They have some things in place for the citizens unless you make your own choice that you don't want to study or you don't want to use that kind of the government system to become what you want to become. But all this while I thought you have been around what do you call it West Africa, and this Central Africa, which side the sites where it's a little bit complicated and very very worse. You understand? Because like some place like Kenya, you
You
guys
make
imagine.
you make West Africa sound like it's you know like a hell pool or something like that, or a war
Yeah,
zone.
West Africa is hell on earth.
I
Okay,
wouldn't call
let me
it hell
just.
on earth. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. I've
Yeah,
been in some places that's was hell
yeah.
on earth, war zones. So I mean, if you're not experiencing any type of war zone, I don't consider it hell on earth. And seeing certain things I've seen in this heart, I wouldn't say the world's a horrible place. I would say certain regions in the world, it's very. I'll give you credit for that. I'll say this. I mean, when I look at the news in Afghanistan since I've been there, I'm like, what the fuck did we go there for?
Yeah.
Since the Taliban is about to take over the country.
The funny thing about these places too are um, even though they are fighting, okay, even though they are fighting and things are not stable over there, there are some
Not
certain
very much
things
so.
they
Yeah.
don't hustle so much to go to get, like maybe food and some other things. Like although they are fighting, they are killing each other. But when you come to the West Africa, where there is no war, because in the West of Africa we don't really have war. We only have
You got to
issues of,
thank God for that, brother. You got to thank.
yeah, you understand. We only have some small group of people who kidnap and do all sort of things over
Right.
there. But Even this particular region where we don't have war is the worst place to be able to make ends meet. Like, it's a place where you wake up in the morning, you have nothing in mind apart from how am I going to survive in the morning? How am I going to survive in the afternoon? Well, how am I going to survive in the evening? This is what we have over there. And if as a human being you wake up thinking about only food, then therefore it means that you have a very worse situation.
I mean, don't you got farmers and stuff like that?
Yeah, we have. Look, you name it. There are all these things, but people are hungry. People don't have what to eat.
How could people be hungry when you have farmers and all that? Or most people live in
Good. This is the question. The farming side is owned by the rich people, and those food which they harvest, they don't stay in the country. They sell it to Europe.
right.
They have connection. Yeah, so the people in the country end up what? Hungry. Like, for example, me, for instance, when I was in Ghana, there are days when I wake up, I have to only look for food. Yes, I have to only look for how am I going to get my 3 square meal?
Right.
And not only me, there are a lot of people who are going through that hassle till date. And the reason why most of the time when I come, I do talk about how bad it is you have the resources, but your people are suffering. You have the resources, but your people don't can't even think of staying in the country. You understand? So it becomes hell on earth. Like, there is no development. Like, no development. Like, when you go to Kenya, you see the development in Kenya. When
Right.
you go to Tanzania, you see the development in Tanzania. When you go to South Africa, you see the development in South Africa. You understand? When you go to those places, you see at least you see the development. But if you come to the west of Africa, you only see small portion of the development, and the rest is dust. The rest is dust and forest. The rest is dust and forest. And you see people at the marketplaces suffering, trying to make ends meet. People, like, there is no system which supports the ordinary citizen, from maybe if they are looking for jobs, or maybe they are looking for some kind of support. We don't have that kind of system in the west of Africa. You
Right.
understand? So that is why most of the time I do have issues with our African vloggers. Like, they don't talk about the truth. They lie to our own black people and take their money from them.
I mean, I already to be honest with you, I already knew what was pretty much going on in West Africa by talking to West Africans through my travel.
Yes.
I met when I was in Yemen, a bunch of Nigerians. I had to get them out of trouble too, but a bunch of
So you have to do that.
man, they were fucking. I mean, those Arab countries, you just can't come up to the women and start talking like that.
Yeah, you can. You can.
You can't do that.
You can't do that.
And
It's
they
crazy.
were just messing up, and I had to tell these guys not to kill these. I mean, literally, not to do something to these guys. It's just, I mean, they were kids, man, and they were soccer players, and I guess they were trying to. I don't know what made them go to Yemen out of all places. I'm like, why you come here?
No, you understand what I'm saying.
Right,
So when you see, like, when you see the kind of vlog most African vloggers do, it is very disturbing. It is very, very disturbing. Like, uh, when I specifically talk about Wadamaya, people be like, you are hating. I'm not hating. I have everything. So why will I hate? My problem is they should at least let people understand what they are going for.
You're talking
You
about
understand?
having more balance in his approach. I mean, he did do videos, and he did talk about that in regards to, I mean, Tayo Ames touched on corruption. Tayo Ames, as far as the whole NSARS movement in Nigeria,
In Ghana, we have some movement. It's called Fix the Country movement. If you go
I
to
heard
the
about
Ghana
that. I
web
heard,
news,
yeah. I mean, I know Weidemeyer, Nappy, a little bit. They did touch on that. I
Oh,
think
Nappy really does touch on these kind of issues.
right. I really
You
think
understand?
the thing is the whole image of Africa is pretty much negative. I would say this: it could pretty much promote tourism in the Ghana because the tourism in West Africa lacks behind in comparison to East African countries. I mean, East African countries, you be seeing all types of what they call Mzungus all around Kenya and Tanzania and all that. I mean,
Yeah.
for good and bad, how the way you might put it, for good and bad, but it helps the economy. Let's just be realistic about that. It helps the economy by having outsiders coming in. It pours in money. That's how Egypt makes money. Sudan is starting to realize that, and they want to utilize that. And as far as since they got monuments like the Egyptians to
Yeah.
utilize money for that, for their tourism. So I think what the West Africans need to do is basically promote tourism and promote tourism facilities and stuff like that. And they need to clean up those damn beaches there too. Go
Yeah,
black every week.
yeah, it's super crazy. Like we can you believe we have a place called Bola Beach?
Mhm.
Bola Beach. Do you understand what Bola is? Bola is a trash. We
Wow.
call it trash beach.
Can't have
Just
that.
because of how dirty it is, it named trash beach.
Wow.
You know, I'm saying this. If God permits, most definitely next year I'll be taking my family to Ghana, and I'm going to like do a real vlog. Like a real vlog. And I'm going to bring people to talk to them. They should talk in the local dialect, and I'll translate it completely into English for the viewers to understand what is really going on. Because it is super sad. Okay, fine. If you want to promote the tourism side, fine. You can promote the tourism side. But when they are doing the videos, what they do is they tell our own Black American people that when you come to Africa, you're going to be treated very nice. When you come to Africa, you don't need to come to with so much money. When you come to Africa, you can do this, you can do that. And when the people come to Africa, it's a different story. And they go back with a different story, which when you are an African, when they see you, then they start laughing at you.
To be honest with you, I'll put it on those people who don't do their proper research. I mean, for me, whenever I travel, I do the proper research in the country, research in both the good and the bad. And I think that's the problem. They didn't do the proper research. Won't go to Ghana expecting you're going to get employed or you're going to
Yeah, people. Most of my what do you call it? My viewers. I have some viewers who are not really subscribers though, but they are very active on my channel, and they only wait for when I do a video about Africa, and then they give me some backlash on that. But it's okay. But that some say I'm always talking negative about Africa.
Yeah, you do.
Yes. But you see, the fact is, if 90, 95 or 98% of what I'm saying is true, why do people have to consider it that is bad? You cannot just pick a camera and start videoing and then seeing develop things in Ghana, for example.
Mm-hmm.
A place where we call the bigger city. Look, if I show you a video right now, you'll be shocked.
Accra, you're talking about, right?
Yes, in Accra. Could you believe a place was even burning? The firefighters were using water of bucket.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. So there are, we have a lot of problems. You can promote the tourism side, like you said. They can promote. Oh, we have nice beaches, but guys, apart from these nice beaches, when you are coming, you have to understand we have a system like this, but they'll make it look so fantastic that when the people come, it's a lie. When the people come, it's totally a lie. There is a one guy who is a Black American
Go Black.
YouTuber who was Go Black. You know him, right?
Yeah, I know him.
Go Black went to Ghana. The way Wadamaya and the rest hype Ghana, he went to Ghana to buy a plot of land and start something. Ask him what happened.
Oh, I remember that.
They were trying to rip him off.
Ghana. I remember that.
Yes, they were trying to rip him off. He left Ghana. He went to Tanzania. You know, like when you want to see the real thing, watch Go Black. Go Black. I like that guy because he really tells you what happened. Like he
You know,
doesn't hide
the weird thing
anything.
about it,
Even
a lot of Africans get offended by him.
yes, because you know, Go Black, even Go Black is a Pan African. Listen, Go Black is real a Pan African, but he doesn't hide the true story. Because if you watch Go Black, you understand how he loves Africa, but he's being real about it. You understand? But you just watch African YouTuber. There is one African YouTuber from Kenya. She's called African Tigress.
Right.
Do you know how she lied about making how she lied about Africa being great? Okay, if she say Kenya, I will believe that Kenya is a fantastic place. It's a developed country and they have system. Fine, I will believe that. Look, when you watch the videos and the type of the reason why they normally do these videos because of the donation they get. They get donation when they lie, and our our black people from the United States and Europe, they like the lies. Well, it really disturbs me a lot when you know,
a lot of I think a lot of it have to come down to a lot of people are stressed.
yes,
You know, a lot of people are stressed. You know, we humans, man. I mean, people are humans, man. You know, we want peace of mind. Think about it. We all want peace of mind. We're all looking for that paradise, brother. There's no paradise. I mean, what I come to come to realize, living on this planet all this time, and being in situations.
Okay, there is a guy.
There's no paradise nowhere on this planet.
Yes, there's a guy says here, I'm hiding the true story of Brazil too. There is no true story that I'm hiding about Brazil. People ask me about favela. I talked about favela.
I don't know about those favelas, brother.
Yeah,
hood, brother. I'm not gonna be hanging out in the hood.
Yeah, like for example, they want me to bring what the media is talking about Brazil. And I have the camera on me and I'm working. I remember people talk about Rio de Janeiro. They say Rio de Janeiro, when you go there, you're going to be robbed and stuff like that. Okay, fine. I went to Rio de Janeiro. I was having my camera 24/7. I went to the favela. I went to the favela in Rio de Janeiro, and I was one of my family, my wife's family had a house over there, so we went there, and I did some videos and pictures with the guys over there and everything. I didn't have any problem, and I posted this video. When you watch the videos that I did in Rio de Janeiro, you find out about those videos. I think. I don't know if you have watched the videos that I did in Rio de Janeiro. I think that time you were busy
I
or
did.
so.
No, I did.
You saw the live videos too that I did,
right?
right?
He was in the market. I seen a whole lot of black folks in there. I was like, okay.
Yes, and these places and these places are the places they say is dangerous. The places you saw that I did a video.
Say always with black folks. They always say
yes.
Folks. Yeah.
You understand? So I always, if there is something bad about Brazil, I will talk about it. Like for example, I was planning to do a video about parking your car outside.
Right.
It is one of the baddest things because, and also, like it's like you park your car, somebody will simply scratch your car and they won't say nothing. They will just leave. And when you come, you see your car scratched. So it's one of the baddest experience too that I do have here in Brazil, like having a scratch car. So I was even preparing for a video to talk about that too, because me, I don't want to lie about anything. I always want to make sure the information that I come across.
Basically, just sharing your own experiences. Everyone's experience is different.
It's different.
You know what I mean? Like
you remember the Black American guy that I did interview with?
Yeah.
He was sharing his experience. It was a different experience altogether too. Right. Thank you so much, Things Africa, my sweet sister. Thank you so much for the beautiful speaker. Yeah.
How are the Afro Brazilians like?
Good. Let me make something clear out here. Afro Brazilians, okay? Afro Brazilians. Majority of the Afro Brazilians. Let me make something clear. I'm a black guy. I'm going to tell you the truth. The Afro-Brazilians are very, very racist.
Wait,
Very,
hold up.
very
Go back. I want to hear that again.
good. The Afro-Brazilians, listen, majority are very, very racist.
Why you say that?
Good. When I got here, okay, when I got here, I didn't know how to speak the language, like Portuguese was very hard and stuff like that. And
Mm-hmm.
whenever I met Black Brazilian, the treatment was super different. Like it was a crazy experience. Like,
I mean, what do you mean? I'm just curious.
okay, good. First of all, you know that they are mixed, right? You know that they are
Yeah,
mixed.
yeah, but we got many of
Good.
them here, so that's
Perfect.
unavoid for me.
Good. Perfect. The first thing you start understanding is they want you to understand that you are different. You are
Not
not
one
a
of them.
black. Yeah, you are not one of them. That's one thing you have to understand. They will try
Tribalism.
to
That's
make.
basically tribalism, bro.
Yes, good. That thank you so much, Things Africa. Colorism is a big issue for Black Brazilians.
You know
It's one
what?
of the biggest problem they
To be
have
honest
here.
with you, I think it's a big issue among blacks throughout the Americas. I mean,
Perfect.
it used to be a big issue here between, hey, I'm going to tell them I'm community. So what?
Yeah. Mhm.
um, let me tell you what used to go down in New Orleans. Okay, among sort of like mixed race people and blacks, if you wasn't lighter than a paper bag, you wasn't in among their groups.
Yes.
That's just real talk.
So here in Brazil, okay, like here in Brazil, it's not common. It's not common to get a black from Africa to be going out with a black Brazilian. Like it's not that common because unless you have that kind of swag, you look very, like very stylish. Like
You stylish,
uh,
brother.
yeah, and they feel that that flavor. Like everybody wants to be close to you. That is when you see them trying to be nice to you. That is the black Brazilian. By the white folks are different. Like they are not like that. They don't care if you look ugly. They don't care if you look dirty.
I don't know about all that now.
They don't care if you look ugly and dirty. Once you start talking to them, they will talk to you. They will try to be nice to you. They'll try to be helpful. They don't. Like I'm telling you from my own experience. I'm
Right.
telling you from my own experience,
So
and I'm telling
you
you,
had a lot of bad experiences with Afro Brazilians.
I had a lot of experience like that with Afro Brazilians.
That's not
I
great.
have a lot. That is why I'm being honest and being open to you.
I have a feeling for some weird reason. I have a feeling you relate to African Americans more for some weird reason.
Yeah, because I've been watching Source magazine and all that way back. So
You probably been watching Atlanta Housewives and all that shit.
yeah, I've been watching those kind of what was the Nick Cannon program in the past? I forgot.
God,
Yeah,
it's just so many. Yeah.
yeah, I've been watching a whole lot of this. Like what you watch this Black American movie Belly. You watch
Uh-huh.
you watch this. Like those days when we
I
were
know you're
growing
talking about.
up. Yeah, I was so much into Black American, like culture and stuff like
Right.
that. So like
Right.
we grow up, we want to be like like BRGs and like
Biggie Smalls.
like yeah, we just want to be like Quick Marks, and we just want to be like Black American people,
Right.
the LL Cool J's and stuff like that. We wanted to be
Oh,
like
Ella Cool
them.
J, yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, you watch the videos and you live in the hot side of the world, but you want to
Right.
wear some big jacket and minks and stuff, like long
Oh, you want to
chains
look
and
cool.
you want to look hip hopalize, you want to hip
Right. Right.
hopalize yourself and stuff like that.
Right.
Let me see if I can if I have some of my pictures that I posted in the I have one here.
I'm
I'm going to
surprised you
share.
haven't visited places like, which is pretty much a black city, Atlanta and New Orleans.
Yeah,
New Orleans is
the
ghetto.
reason.
New Orleans is ghetto, though. I have to, but I love New Orleans, even though it's ghetto, it's trash and all that. I love it.
Look at this picture.
Oh my, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I was
Get out of
gangster.
here.
I was gang. This is about
You would fit
25
right
years
in. You
ago.
would fit right in.
Yeah, like I was hip popularized. Like hip popularized.
Right,
I
right.
loved
You would
I
fit. You
loved
would
hip hop.
definitely fit right in.
I have some old pictures that I wanted to show you guys. I love hip hop. I was so much hip popularized and stuff like that. And
Right. You
this
definitely.
is my YouTube page, guys. So for you, if you don't have my YouTube page, this is my
Hold on. When do
YouTube
you plan
page.
on visiting up north? I guess up here.
Good. So this is the question here. The reason why I haven't visited the United States is it's because of you know
Oh, Trump. Let me stop.
he's one of the reasons. Trump was one of the reasons, but
You
the
know what?
main reason,
To
yeah,
be perfectly honest with you, bro.
yeah.
People gonna hate me for saying it.
No, come on, say it. I love you. Even when you hate me, sometimes I don't. You are my Brian.
Yeah,
So
you're my brother, bro. You're my brother.
yeah,
Some of Trump policies wasn't so bad.
yeah. This Africa. You heard Mr. Brian. He says Trump wasn't so bad after all. He did some great stuff.
See, I have to admit, illegal immigration was pretty much put on the halt.
you know,
Even though he
but
separated those kids, it deterred people from coming
I
here.
really, I really like Trump for some reasons. You know why I like Trump for some reasons? He's a straightforward guy. Like
Very
he's
straight.
going to,
You know what? You
he
knew
will
what he was
just tell you,
getting
I don't
into.
like blacks. He will tell you, I don't like blacks. Period. If you
I
like,
don't think to be honest. I don't think he didn't like all African Americans. I mean, you know what I mean. I don't think he was hateful toward African Americans, in generally speaking.
yeah.
But because what was his homie? He was homies with Lil Wayne. He
Really,
got he got Lil Wayne out of trouble.
really.
He got the most corrupt mayor in Michigan, a black mayor, out of trouble.
Oh, that man, the guy loves black people.
You know what I mean?
you
That
know,
was his
I
homie.
watched, I watched what do you call it? A very funny video of what do you call it? George Bush
Right.
on YouTube. It was about Kanye West was saying George Bush hate black people. I don't know if you have watched that funny video.
Oh yeah, that was
Uh,
Kanye West.
yes,
I remember that shit. I remember that.
yeah. I'll show you the video. I'll show you the video.
Yeah.
Kanye West says. Uh, Let me write it here. Bush hate black
Black
people.
people.
I want to share. I want to share this video. It's very funny, but it is something that I don't know if the video is still trend. If they have deleted the video, but it's and it's super funny. Let me see if it is in music. Yeah. So you see, if I talk about if I talk about
I mean,
Africa
Trump
that way
Trump was
people
good for the
don't.
economy. I mean, not I'll say like this: black people who have stuff ain't gonna don't complain about Trump.
I think that guy is a straightforward guy. Okay, and
You're right.
and I don't,
You know what Trump was thinking. Now
yeah,
we got this. We got this broad Kamala Harris. I guess having a black person on there gonna shut us up from complaining.
yeah,
That's why you don't
you-
hear about BLML, Black Lives Matter. I mean, it's because of Kamala Harris, and since they back in power, Trump was talking about doing stuff. He's like, "I'll work with you, black people. I'll give you what you want." I remember it was Ice Cube. He was complaining, and I'm not really for this whole what do they call it? God, what is it? Getting that 40 acres and a mule, or damn, what do they call it? Reparations. I'm not really.
do you believe in this reparation thing?
Who's gonna believe that bullshit? It's not realistic.
Like that. This is why I'm saying most of our African YouTubers are not helping our black sisters and brothers over there. You understand? Like, if you want people to simply come and invest in Africa, okay, like You say your black folks, you want them to be around so that they'll be part of the African society and all that. You have to show them a lot of deeper things. Okay, if you cannot do a YouTube video to talk about this, you can at least open a Facebook account for that.
Right.
You understand? But they don't tell them anything. All they tell them is, if you are black, you are good to go in Africa. And when they come to Africa, they go through tribalism. Tribalism. Not even like tribalism, because the very moment you get to Africa and you are not from Africa, even you are from Africa, you go through tribalism. So you just ask yourself, imagine you are from the United States and you are black and you are in Africa. How is it going to be like? You are instantly going to be discriminated because of what? Because of one, you are not from Africa. Two, you don't even speak any of the African language. Three, you are considered to be very comfortable, even though you are not. You are instantly considered to be very comfortable. So like there are a lot of hassle that you will go through, and people.
So you're saying another Liberia, for instance.
Like for example, yeah,
we know what happened in Liberia when the shit went down in Liberia.
Yeah, they don't, like our African vloggers, they are not doing so well about this, because if you love your black people, this is what you have to do. You have to be real. You have to, like, teach them a lot of stuff. You are doing videos. You have a lot of these people following your videos. You have to simply let them know the truth. If they are going there, let me see. There is somebody writing, a guy called Rambo. He says, "But you don't tell the complete truth about Brazil either. So what does that make you?
You pretty much said what you did. You talked about because I asked you about Afro-Brazilians, and you told
yes,
me,
because most of the videos, most of the videos that I do is the videos from what I see. But if people ask me a question, I come back and do the videos. So, for example, if you think there is something that I'm having of Brazil about Brazil, you can simply inbox me and ask me, can you do this video for me? I want to see how it is. I'll do it, and I'll bring the truth about it. You see, Rambo, I don't know if his name is Rambo or something.
Rambo, I guess, yeah.
Yes, okay. Another comment here, he says, this guy is such a hypocrite. If Ghana is hell on earth, like he said, when then what would Syria, Venezuela, or North Korea say about their country? Look, Rambo, you don't even know anything. I'm sure you haven't traveled to anywhere. I don't even know where you are coming from. But look, Rambo, listen, and listen very well. Venezuela is considered one of the worst places, but you won't compare African country to Venezuela. I live here in the South of America, and I'm telling you.
I don't know. Honduras will give a lot of African countries a run for his money, man. That is
good
territory, and it's.
You see, Rambo is American. Rambo is American. He doesn't understand the reality. Rambo, you have to travel and understand what I'm saying. Rambo, I have been to a lot of places around the world. If you go through my Instagram page, you will see a lot of posts from a different part of the world, and I can start showing you too as well. But Rambo, you have to understand that I am only telling you the truth. Syria in war. Listen, Syria in war. I personally have a family member living in Syria working.
He's crazy.
You understand? So this tells you, this tells you how uncomfortable it is to live in the west of Africa. If you are talking about Syria, you cannot compare some African countries with Syria. Even Syria is in a war, but you cannot still compare some countries, because look, when we talk about Africa being, specifically West Africa being one of the worst places to be, you have to understand, you have to pack your bags, go there and live for a period. I won't say too much time. Go and live there for 3 months and try to live like a local, and you understand what I'm saying. The people African YouTubers bring online are rich people. And most of these YouTubers that you see, they already have a supporting family already. But you to have a data, to post a video, a 1 hour, sorry, a 10 minutes video on YouTube. Do you know how much it costs in the West of Africa? People of their mobile phone datas, they send you WhatsApp video, WhatsApp audio calls, and they call you on WhatsApp. If they need, if it is important, they switch on the data to call you. That is Africa.
Now, one
That is
question I'm
what.
gonna ask you:
Yeah.
what would you do if you was leader of Ghana and to improve Ghana?
If I was a leader in Africa, rule number one, the first rule I will start is try to communicate with my African people. There are resources. We should share the resources among us to build Africa. We shouldn't sell it. If you have milk, bring your milk. You understand? If you have metal, let's change metal with milk. We should stand. Like we have a lot of. We don't even have engineers, so we have to be working on all these things and make sure the people are all right. Then, if we are going to start mismanaging the resources, the people should be fine.
Right.
You understand? The people are not fine. The people, we don't have institutions which help people. We don't have good immigration systems. We don't have anything. Anybody can come in and do whatever they want and go. You cannot just go to the United States and do whatever you want. You cannot go to China and look at China. If you go to China as a foreigner and you are married to Chinese, you still have to be renewing your stay every 6 months or every year.
Now, how do you feel about when people talk about this? What I'm against with Pan-Africanists.
Yeah.
A continent that's like the United States, which doesn't make any sense to me. In other words, without borders.
Say that again. Say that again.
Okay, like all African countries from north to south to east to west becoming one big state. How do you feel about that?
Okay.
It's too complicated.
It's complicated. Why is it complicated? You remember I was telling you that even in Africa, where the black people live themselves, we have divided tribes. There are issues between tribes already. Not to talk about bringing a whole country to unite. When you are talking about bringing the whole country to unite, therefore there should be one language. Who is going to allow that? You understand that Africa, each and every single country has more than 50 tribes.
Right.
Who is going to allow that we should choose only one tribe to be one tribe language to be spoken throughout Africa?
It doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't make any sense. Look at Europe. They say it is European Union, but if you go to Germany, they speak German. If you go to Italy, they speak Italian, even though they are European Union. So that unity that people are talking about is just a fantasy.
It sure is.
We can make a better Africa, but not through unity.
No,
it's true
understanding. I would say through trade.
Which is the understanding side. If we are able to understand each other on some level, we can make a better Africa. But that lies that we talk about that let's Africa unite. Who says we can unite? Even in Ghana, we are not united. Even in Accra, even in Accra specifically, if you are from different tribe, there are some jobs you won't get. If you are from a different religion, there are some jobs you are not going to get. When I was living in South Africa, they have issues among themselves. The Sutus and the Xhosas, they had problems among themselves. You understand? So you can just imagine. How are we going to overcome all these things to unite? We can make a good development by understanding each other, but we cannot unite. That one is not possible.
Hold on, Alex said it's not a fantasy. I mean, that's what he's saying right now. He said they have to make it like the European Union, not to be complete
good
open borders, but make it easy to travel. Okay.
European Union, they are not united. Listen, they are not united, but they have the understanding.
No,
What
no,
they
they're
have
not
is
really united.
understanding.
I
It's not
mean,
united.
I'm gonna say to Alex, what did he make up of BRICS? I mean, the British government want to pretty much exit out the European Union. They voted for it. What's Alex's opinion on that?
Rambo says if it is the same in Brazil, if you are black, you are discriminated against the job market. Rambo, let me use myself as a very good example. I work for a political party here. Am I a Brazilian? No. Am I a white? No. I'm from Africa and I'm super black. And I'm working for a political party. I've been working for the political party for the past 6 years. And I'm doing just super fine. Just imagine my position. I have a very fantastic position. So look, what you are saying doesn't make sense. What makes sense is a lot of us black people, we are quick to draw conclusions about anything. Even among ourselves, we are quick to draw conclusions. A black man will simply stand far away and say, this guy doesn't like me. But meanwhile, when you get close to the person, it's a different person altogether. Look at white people. A white man doesn't quickly draw conclusion, even when they say this place is a worst place. Look at what is going on with Africans. They're scamming a lot of white people. But still, till date, when you tell some white man that it is a scam area, he will say no. He wants to get his own experience first. But black men, if you say this person is like this, is finished. Everybody will assume that it's like that. Finish. You understand? So the problem is what? The quick conclusions that we draw as black people, that is what is making us feel we are being discriminated all around the world. Are we the only slaves? We are not the only slaves. There are a lot of slaves around the world. Indians were enslaved. Chinese people were enslaved. Here in South America, the red Indians were enslaved. But who is talking about their slavery? Black people are the only people talking about slavery all around the world. Black people are the people who talk about more slavery. When you go to Africa, they are not talking about development. When you go to Africa, they are only talking about Pan-Africanism and we should together. Stop of talking about this being togetherness. Produce something. Come out with something. Why people don't have that time? Why people are always developing useful things, like coming out with technologies, laptops, robots, like social networks to make life easier for people. We are using the social network. We are living in America and living in Brazil, and we are communicating as if we are in the same room. Look at all this. But when you go to Africa today, they are the only problem you go there seeing people solving is what do you call it? Tribalism and discrimination and corruption. They are not doing anything positive. I'm telling you. They are not building anything, like they are. Sometimes I feel like
Saying you
screaming
talk
in a
too much.
bottle.
Now, in regard to slavery and all that other stuff, what you were talking about. If you talk too much, jump on in the call. Jump on in, correct them.
Man, this Africa is laughing. Look, it worries me, man.
Just get on in. You get on in the call. You don't have to be shy.
Man, it's very, very heartbroken to look at all these things, they act as if the white people came there and start enslaving them. Hey, you are slaves. No, they use their brains.
I'm not gonna say all white people use their brains. You haven't been to America yet.
No, the reason why I'm saying they use their brains. They use their brains to create this kind of profile for the rest of the white people. Because we have a lot of stupid white people who didn't even make any good use of their education,
I would
but
say,
they are having a good position.
you do have a lot of white ghettos in the United States. I'm just being facts.
Yes, they even when you go to Europe, you come to Rio Grande do Sul, where they say they have a lot of white ghettos. But the thing is, these ghettos, listen, oh, these ghettos that we have over there, they are ghettos which are created by the refused white people who don't want to work, who don't want to do anything. They choose that kind of lifestyle. But you just imagine if you pick up a junkie, a white junkie, okay, and you clean it up right now, and and that white guy wants to become a better person. He can simply become a better person.
It
Why? Because
depends. It
become
all depends. I'm talking about looking at it from an American point of view. It all depends.
yeah,
Um,
all depends. But you see, the good image has already been created since the beginning of time by the smart ones. You understand? Our black ancestors and all that, they were not smart enough to create this kind of image for
so
us. So this is
we
why,
did. I mean, if you go back in our history,
yes,
our history,
yes,
we did do stuff. I mean, that's just fact.
yes.
We did do stuff. I mean, if you look at your own house of people, your own house of people were very impressive. They were traders. I mean, traders in what I mean as far as they traveled far and wide, not just only in Africa, but they also traveled in Europe and other parts of the world trading. I think it was when I was reading about how the history, they were surprised in Europe that a lot of the leather, that was traded in Morocco and sent to Europe was coming from what is now the northern Niger area from the Hausa people. So, you did have, I think what need to happen is we have to reread as far as our history and see how the way our forefathers do it and recreate the future now.
This is what I'm talking about. Instead of wasting our time and talking about discrimination, pan-Africanism, we should start developing something. But our leaders are not even allowing us to do it. When you see a young man, energetic man who wants to do something, they'll kill him or make him disappear.
By the way, that's
With
the
this kind of
picture you see in the avatar. That's me. That's the real me. But
yeah, 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 I see you right there, Mr. You know, you are just fantastic and handsome, but you try to hide from us. Don't do don't do that. Don't do that. You understand? So you see, most of the time, my problem with us black people is we waste so much time talking than to start something. You understand? Like the white people, they always want to start doing something. You understand? They always, regardless of any hassle they go through, discrimination or whatever, they try to focus on building something. Like this one, there is one guy here, J Knight. J Knight, I'm sure he's not even American. I'm sure he's from Europe somewhere. J Knight, I'm sure he's from Europe somewhere. And this J Knight guy always attack me for nothing. And he doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything. Like anything educative, but always attacking me that I'm saying this about. Okay, J Knight, like right now, look at the comment he says.
I don't know.
He
I don't know
says,
what that
"I
means. As
say
far as he said, somebody said, "Oh, this guy is Hausa." Now I get it. I don't know what that means.
this is look at here. What he wrote is he says the entire African continent, or sorry, the entire continent of Africa is doing. Let me read
Nothing
the comment.
positive. The
Yeah,
arrogance of that statement.
good. If the entire listen, oh, tell me which part of Africa has produced something that the world is using. Guys, hold on a second. My wife is calling.
Hmm. Now, why are you guys not jumping on? You need to jump on. If you have a criticism, you should jump on. Hopefully, he'll provide the link or something like that. He provided a link. Somebody else jump on. Don't be afraid.
Okay. What about now? Can you
I
hear
can hear you perfectly now.
Okay. So it was my wife who called. I'm connected to the same what do you call it, Bluetooth.
Oh,
So when she had a call, sorry, when I had a call, the call mute, the video mute over here for me to be able to talk to her.
actually, there was a guy from Ghana who actually contributed to the United States space program. I think he was an inventor of some sort. And
No,
you know what
yeah,
I'm talking about, right?
yeah, but he was supposed to contribute in Ghana. Ask him
No, but he did
why
contribute.
wasn't him? Yeah,
He
so why
contributed.
wasn't
He
him?
contributed for humanity. Think about
Yeah,
it like that.
good. He contributed for humanity, fine. But the thing is, why wasn't he able to contribute this in Ghana and was in the United States? This tells you how privileged it is when you live in those kind of areas and you are a very productive person. You are going to be given the chance to bring out what you really have. You understand? But a place where it's typically black, for you to be able to come out with that productive thing, look, there is a lot, man. I'm telling you, there is a lot. It really pains me for that. But anyway, we don't have anything from Africa which can be say this thing is really something that is known for Africa to be owning, or like something like the way you can always wake up and say TV that we are using today is being manufactured, or is being produced, or is being created by this specific group of people and stuff, like like
I see what you're saying.
this. Yeah.
As far as developing, like industries and stuff like that within
Then
indigenous stuff.
tell J Knight he should jump on if he thinks he has a lot of things to say. I don't hate J Knight. If you want, you can jump on. I'll allow you to say all you
He
want to
said he
say.
said he said it's at work.
Okay,
I
he's at
want
work.
Alice. I want Alice to come on because he said the houses are the weak, a weak woke Africans. No offense, especially Nigerian ones who took turn in military dictatorship.
Okay, Alex, if you can jump on, you should jump on. The link is right there. I'll post it again. If you want to join the group chat, the link is at the description box. You can click it and join the group chat, which Mr. Brian is very active. And also, there is one of my viewers, it's called Dot something like this. Also, he's very active on the group chat too as well. And
Get on. I mean, you have criticism. Get on. I mean, I always have criticisms of you all the time.
Yeah, and I love you so much, and I love you so much for that. Because the more you bring up with a specific comment, the more I become better person, because I will take my time and then use the comment and then go back and then do like
Research.
some you understand, for me to learn something out of it. Because for example, if you say, oh no, this comment that you did, no, you are not supposed to do it like this, you are being like, I'll just take my time, read the comment, and then go back and then prepare myself and then come out again. You understand? So this is just fantastic. People don't get it. People don't really get it when you are saying something from your own experiences. They take it like, no, this guy is just being this kind of bias and stuff like that. But the fact about it is, you are able to come out sharing your experience, but they are not. You just imagine, for example, I left a link for people to join the chat. You just ask how many are ready to come on to share. You see, the link is there. If I haven't put the link, that one is different. They will say, you didn't give us any link for us to get access to come online. The link is there, and they are not clicking. They are not
Yeah,
clicking to
people
come.
like to hide from behind, bro. They
Yeah,
like to
you
hide from behind.
understand. So it is, it is very, very funny. It is super funny how. But me, my
Keyboard
problem,
warriors, bro. Keyboard
yeah,
warriors over there.
yes, I'm trying so much to give them more reasons to take the chance to step up and then come and also share what they have with us. But it's just becoming very difficult. Like they, that's difficult. But
You know,
I'll
I
be
noticed
coming
that
to.
I noticed a
Yeah,
lot of your people on the chat. They want to know as far as what jobs they could get in Brazil, what type of business
yeah.
they could get in Brazil. I mean, what could you offer them as far as what's going on, the pulse of the economy in Brazil?
Here in Brazil, the kind of business that you can do for you to sustain yourself. First of all, let me talk about if you have the money.
Hmm.
If you have the money, you can invest into apartments. Here, if you own apartments, you make a lot of money. Okay, you make a lot of money because here uh, um, they have people who like to move from one place to another every month.
Right.
So if you have your investment into apartment, you make a lot of money. Secondly, transportation.
Hmm.
Transportation is one of the best investment tool here.
Oh,
What kind
really?
of transportation? Any kind of transportation, from big trucks to normal Uber cars.
Hmm.
It pays a lot. It pays what? A lot. People use them a lot for maybe bringing some items from a different state to another state.
Okay.
Unless it's on, I think, unless your connection, it says device not connected. That's what I see here, Alex. If you want to jump on, try and then fix your device over there. It says device is not connected, Alex. So from real estate to transportation, this sector, if you have the money, you make a lot of money too.
Now, in real estate, I have to ask you one question. Like, if I wanted to borrow money from the bank,
Yeah,
what do they provide financing and all that?
they do it. But
Okay.
first of all, you have to be living here. You have to be living here and maybe be doing something that pays you at least a minimum wage. Maybe you have your own business, which you can prove to them that, oh, you have you make this kind of money every month. You get a finance. They will
Okay.
finance it for you. Very easy and very quick.
So it's a similar system like we have in the United States in a sense.
Yes, the same, and even here is even more softer because you won't go through so much bureaucracy here to get something financed for you. You
Right.
understand? Yeah, you don't go through much bureaucracy for you to be able to get a support from a bank or some institution. It's
Hmm.
very, very easy out here. So it is one of the good things, and getting credit is also one of the easiest thing to get here in Brazil.
Okay.
All
Now,
you have to do, you have to just be smart. That's all. If you are smart, you are good to go.
now, what cities do you suggest for a first time, let's say a Nigerian or a Canadian to go to? Because I know some of them might have a preference to be around. That's their preference. I've been noticing in the chat Afro Brazilians. Should they move within Afro Brazilian communities? And one person asked about the favelas or favelas. Is it really safe in the favelas? It depends on the area of the favelas. Let's say, oh, probably in Brasilia is a lot more calmer than places, let's say, than Rio, if you heard about that, or Bahia or Sao Paulo.
Okay. First of all, let me answer the first question about
Hmm.
where specifically to move. Okay. Uh, to move in, what kind of situation are you in? No. What? How do I say? How is your financial background? That's one. Are you coming in like the way I came in with nothing? Or are you coming in with something to
Hmm.
start from somewhere? This is the question. Okay, let me just answer like the way I came in. Okay,
Okay.
the way I came in with nothing. If you are coming in with nothing, You don't. Rule number one, you don't have to worry so much about. Uh, uh, Let me just say a good place. Okay. Rule number one: just make sure you get a place to sleep. Getting a place to sleep specifically, you don't have to choose favela or not favela. You
Mhm.
can live in favela without having a problem. All you need to know is how to do what, how to hang around the community. Secondly, you have to be very, very friendly. Like very, very friendly to be able to survive. So living in those places is not a problem.
Okay.
Okay, living in favela, for example, I'm in my house. The place where I bought my house is considered one of the places with the biggest favela in South America. Okay, not only in Brazil but in South America. It's called Ceilândia. You can check it out,
Okay.
and it's one of the places too which has the worst favelas.
Hmm.
Even and even this kind of area, you can live there as a foreigner without any problem. All you have to know the time you go out and know the time you come back, and the kind of connection you create between you and the locals. Because there are some people who are quick to jump into anything.
Right.
These kind of people can easily get problems. But if you are the kind of person, oh, I wake up, I go to my workplace, I'm coming, I say some hello, how are you? You go to maybe a bakery to buy your bread, you talk to them small, you go to your house and sleep. You will never have a problem until you die. You will never have any problem. So the worst problems that people go through with favela is maybe having a very complicated neighbor who is always playing loud music, or maybe who is always inviting people in his house for drug problems. Like
Right. Right.
for that one, you will come across it. But even that one, if you are living in your house, you don't have problem with what he's doing. You will never have problem with him. You
Right.
understand? You just live your life. Don't try to be inquisitive. I don't know this word if it's correct.
No,
Uh,
that's correct. You don't want to be too
inquisitive.
nosy.
Yeah, don't be too nosy. You understand? If you are here, just live a very simple life. Wake up, because when I came, I was living in the West area,
Hmm.
and I walk. I don't pick bus. I walk from
You
that
didn't get
side.
robbed or anything like that, did you?
I,
I hope
I
not.
never got robbed. I never got robbed. I wake up early in the morning. I go to work. I have to be at my workplace at 7. I leave my home around 4:30, 4:45. I
Hmm.
walk from that side. It's like 1 hour walk because I didn't want to pick any bus or any transportation to use my money. You understand? I wanted to save that money. So
Right.
I walked from that side at that time. I never got robbed. And it was a very quiet road. And it was one of the dangerous places too.
Right.
I will make a video on that area for you guys to see, and you understand what I'm talking about. I walked from that side to my workplace, and it was very far. I never had any problem.
Right.
Let me see. Somebody is okay. You ask another question. There is another question that you ask.
Let's see what
Mm.
I asked about. I asked about the favelas. Asked about whether about investment or what. Shit, I should have.
Okay. So did I answer all the question?
I think you went through it.
Mike C said, "You live in a favela?" No, I don't. Mike C, I don't live in a favela. What I'm saying is the town where I bought my property
Oh, I asked about
is,
Afro Brazilians. I've been
yes,
reading on here that some of the, I guess, your patron people or in that group chat,
yeah,
as far as living among Afro Brazilians and stuff like that, and they might have preferences as far as living with a majority population of Afro Brazilians versus living in some place like South Brazil versus
look,
Bahia.
me, my
Which city?
simple advice,
Mhm.
my simple advice is always look for a place where it's more like mixed. Okay, like always look for a place where it's more mixed. Don't look for a specific place which is more white or which is more black. If you want to start your life, look for a place where it's more mixed. Then from there, you can start, because that is where you can learn more about specific areas.
Right.
Because this kind of place where there are mixed people, you get somebody from all white who is living there. You get somebody where is from all black living there, and they can tell you in the area of all white where is good to live and where is not good to live. And somebody can tell you all area from all black where is good to live and where is not good to live. So if you are moving in as a foreigner, the best place for you to live is within area where there are mixed people, white, black, mixed, everybody
Right.
is there.
Right.
So you can use that place to learn more about more communities.
Right.
Then after maybe a period of 3 6 months, you can choose to move. If you want to move to all white area or all black area, then you can do that. But for now, I won't advise you to move into specifically all black area, because when you move to all black area, you learn nothing. You become just like a majority of the people who live there who think they are being discriminated. You understand? So don't try to do that. Yes.
Now, our Brazilians, I wanted to ask you about this as far as, because I know a lot of Africans even here are into import and export. How is that like? Do you notice a lot of Africans doing that type of thing there?
I was reading a comment. So what
Don't
you
worry
said?
about it. You was lost in the sauce, brother.
Yeah. So you can you repeat it again for
I
me?
noticed that a lot of Africans, especially in the United States, are into importing, exporting, various different things. Is
Yeah.
that going on among, certain Africans that that do that type of business, importing, exporting products?
Okay. Here there are people doing it, but there are no, like the way you have a lot of Africans doing import and export businesses in the United States and Europe. Here we don't have that much of that. Especially people from West Africa don't do that much. That is why I'm focusing so much on getting into it, because getting agency to do that kind of business here, it's a little bit difficult, because you have to go through a lot of deep paperwork and stuff like that, and to prove some certain things before you can get that kind of license to do that kind of job. You understand, like import and export job. I'm also thinking about doing it for some time now, but I
Hmm.
haven't able to come out with a concrete uh, information on it, on how to do it. So,
Hmm.
but there are people who are doing it. There are people who are doing it, but with the help of agencies from here, they
Right.
do it. You understand? But it's not like the way people do it in the United States. Ship cars do, like a whole lot of things like that.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, and we
What
don't we
about
don't really have it here.
African food is pretty much broad. Food
Whoa.
from food from Ghana or foods from Nigeria. I mean, have there been any type of restaurants been opening up there?
Okay, specifically here in Brasilia, we have I know of two that I have visited and ate. Even yesterday, I was in one, because I like to pass through when I'm in town and I'm hungry. I don't have time.
Hmm.
I do like to go to that specific African restaurant to eat. It's called Simba's, and there is another one to a Senegalese one
Oh wow.
that, yeah, they have a very nice food. They have a very nice jollof rice over there too.
Hmm.
And I went there. I think I did a video about it with the guy, with the owner of the restaurant, some weeks ago, and I posted it. So we have about two that I personally know. If there is some other ones, I don't really know, but I know here in Brasilia we have two. In Sao Paulo they have a lot. In Sao Paulo they have a lot of African restaurants in Sao Paulo, and
Talking
I
about
don't
jollof
know about
rice.
other cities.
Talking about
Yeah,
jollof rice. Do Afro Brazilian
jollof
make
rice.
something similar?
Yeah, they have something similar to jollof rice, but it's not just it's not jollof rice, because what they do, which looks similar to jollof rice, is a little bit, uh, that it looks alike, but the taste is not like jollof rice.
Right.
You understand? It looks like that, but the taste is not like jollof rice.
We have something like that in the United States. In New Orleans, they call it jambalaya.
Jambalaya. Really,
A lot. Yeah.
man, I want to visit New Orleans.
New Orleans is
You
also
know,
it's ghetto as fuck though. It's ghetto as fuck.
do you
It's
know why I
ghetto
want
as
to visit
hell.
New Orleans?
It is.
Because
It's
I've been
60%
watching.
black. It's 60%
Yeah,
black. That's by far it is. Most
yeah,
black.
because I've been watching. What do you call it? I've been watching
You
Vampire's
I
Diary.
know, I know, I know. They have all that. I mean, I'm not saying they have vampires, but they have all that superstition stuff.
They have vampires in.
They don't have no vampires, but they have that superstition stuff.
Yeah, so like I've been watching Vampire's Diary, and it's like, okay, so if I go to the United States, I have to go to New Orleans because that's, yeah,
You know
that
what?
is
It's a fun city though. It's one of the most
where,
organic places
yeah,
you could ever go. It's very authentic. I mean,
really,
out of all the cities in the South, even though people hype up Atlanta, I don't really care
yeah.
for Atlanta. It's just too sterile for me. You know, it is. But you have a lot of black people doing their thing there. But
Man, man, I have to go to New Orleans because I have to see those vampires and
oh
all
my
that,
God, vampires! I say it like this: a lot of people in New Orleans are kind of superstitious,
Man,
but it's a
but
great city. It's a great city. It's a lot of fun.
yeah.
I don't drink too much, but people do what they want. Like I said, it's kind of ghetto, but I love it. I love it. I love it.
Man, I have
Food
to
is
visit.
great.
I have to visit there
The food is
because I
great.
was I was actually planning to come to Miami. That was last year, but because of the pandemic,
COVID, yeah.
we canceled all the trip. Because normally I like to when I'm going to a particular area, I
A
like to
lot of
visit
rich
like three
Brazilians
places.
own condos in Miami.
Yeah, that they like investing into condos because
Yeah,
it pays a lot. Look, it pays a lot. If you own a condo, you make a lot of money out of a
yeah.
condo.
A lot of them own
So
condos. They I think Miami is like their second home or something. They go back and forth between the two places.
yes, yes, because a lot of Brazilians are more into real estate. Like when you go to Ghana today, most
Mhm.
of the estates in Ghana are are being managed and also being built by most Brazilian people.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes, a lot of Brazilian people are in Ghana today doing more condo businesses over there.
Now that sounds like a positive right there.
Yes, yes, a whole lot of Brazilian people are there doing it because I personally know a lot of Brazilians who are into constructions in Ghana.
Get on Negro peeing.
Yeah,
Unapologetic Negropeans in the house.
yeah, let me send the link again. If you want to join, the link is right there. You can click the link and then join us. Uh, Rudy is here. Rudy Howard, I see you. Rudy Howard, I see you. The link is right there, guys. If you want to join the link, you can join the link. Uh, to Don't be shy. Click the link and join us. And tell us what you think. If you think what I'm saying is not true or you are against it, please try and click the link and join us because you are welcome. And remember, I love you guys. Even though you criticize me, you don't like some of my videos, it's okay. You can still join and then, share what you think with us. The link is right there. And don't forget to join the group chat. The link is at the description box. And yeah, it is what it is. So, Mr. Brian, what about the white people? The
What
white
about
people. Yes. What do they think about like black people who think they are discriminative? Do you have any
it's
ideas on
hard.
that?
It's hard to talk about that. I mean, it really depends on the white person. Because you like with me, I
Do
don't
you,
like
do
to get on.
you do you have do you have many white friends?
Oh, that's a good. That's a personal question right there.
Guys,
I would
guys,
say, I would say, do
yeah.
I have all types of friends to be honest with you, but my white friends who I talk to, we're very, very honest and we're very, very transparent about stuff. Some of my white friends, we do have various different political opinions, and we clash. We literally clash with each other when it comes down to race. Even with some people in my family. I'll give you a perfect example. One of my cousins is a Trump supporter.
Really?
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna. I want to say his name, but I can't say his name online.
Yeah,
But the
no
thing
problem,
is,
no
I
problem.
would say I have a good percentage of people in my family who's successful, and then I have a good percentage who are not. Who fell on the wayside, drugs or what have you. And I would say some of my cousins, who graduate to the prominent schools, and I have to worry about that stress being only the first black one in my family to get that. So that relieved me of that stress out of college. But
Yeah.
one of my cousins who were the most successful ones didn't go to high school. I mean, didn't go to college. He joined the
Wow.
military, and what he did was very smart. Was he while everybody in the military, like in the Navy, are partying and what have you, he put his money in and started investing in real estate uh, in the southeastern area of the United States. And
Wow.
the time he got out the military,
He
okay,
was already rich.
exactly, he was, he was already a millionaire, and then he'd been out in the military for a little bit, and he's millions of dollars worth as far as investing in property in his vicinity. Now, mind you, he didn't have no education, like in going to those big top universities. He just graduated with a high school degree, and he joined the military. You know what I mean? But he utilized his money that he had in the military to invest, and we have to have that among our community, especially African American community, particularly that type of mindset as far as an investment mindset, because everybody knows, um, as far as how the way a lot of people got their wealth in this country, particularly the United States, is through owning property.
Okay,
Owning property.
so look at a question that I had from one guy. That same guy, Rambo. He says, "You said there is no single job in your country. So how did you get the
Get the
money
money
to
to
migrate?
immigrate, to rob a bank.
Did you rob a bank?" Rambo, don't let me bring deeper stuffs of Africa online. Okay, I'm trying not to, but if you force me, I will bring more negative stuffs which makes us make money in Africa. If you want, I will bring it out. Don't sit in America with one chicken and Coca-Cola and think Africa is just a paradise. Yes, Rambo I'm sure he's sitting behind a TV with a KFC bowl of chicken. In Africa, people don't get chicken like that. They eat chicken only during festivals and occasions. Okay, even if you eat one egg with Coca-Cola, you are considered rich. So let me make something clear out here. I wasn't working when I was in Africa. I wasn't working. I was online meeting people online, and this is how I make my money. A lot of people are making money online like that. And look, if you think I'm lying, go to Ghana right now or go to Nigeria right now to see the kind of way people make money. Government don't have jobs for people. Talking about individuals who own companies to even allow you to work for them for them to pay you amount of money which you can even use it to sustain yourself and your family. Rambo, you live in America, you are from America, so you don't know what you're talking about. You have a lot of jobs for you to do if you want to. In Africa, it's not like that. Specifically, West Africa, it's not like that. There are a lot of graduates who don't have jobs. A lot of graduates who simply don't even know what's going on. Look, there is a lot. So how did I migrate? I had a friend living in Wisconsin. Okay, I had a friend who uh, is living in Wisconsin. She was the one who gave me the money. She was the one who gave me the money to travel. So I didn't make money. from any paid job in the in Africa. Okay, okay. So let me just keep quiet and start asking my viewers what they have, and anyone who want to talk. First of all, let me ask Pep, the game fan. Hello, the apologetic.
Unapologetic Negro King. That's what he's called.
Yes. Because I cannot see everything over there. It's a short name over there. Okay, so Pep or Pep the game firm. Tell us after that, then
Hello.
we listen to our brother too. Yeah, hello, Mr. Pep. Tell us
You can hear
something.
me,
Yeah.
guys? Great,
Yes, we
great,
can
great.
hear you completely. Yeah.
Okay. Superb. So first of all, looking at that question from Rambo, I don't know the person, but I'm quite worried about how small-minded that can be. I mean, you didn't have to go through your background in order to explain how you found a bit of money in order to fly, right? I mean, we're talking about plane ticket, we're talking about maybe a bit of accommodation, pocket money, right? If you're struggling in a poor country, don't tell me that you can't actually find the resources today, Rambo, to actually make something happen. So, some of the questions are quite funny. But I want to digress a bit. I want to digress a bit, and I'm going to bring up a very boring subject, so I'm not here for a long time.
All right.
And this is a subject of family, children. I've got just as for your information, a British couple. Yeah, so it's a British man and a Brazilian lady that lived there in Brazil, and he decided to come back to the UK. The reason they mentioned is because of what they would call human rights, right? Or how basically they didn't like the environment in which their children were about to be brought up. Okay. And
Yeah.
it's funny because when I look at some of your videos, I guess in life there's always a trade-off. Like you've got beautiful women that look like amazing, uh, and then if courtship is that easy, and if you can get into relationship that easy, that means that okay, it's just a different way of life. So let's say so today,
Yeah.
me myself, I wanted to go to Brazil and have a family.
Yeah.
My first question is that how much should I be worried about having my children being brought up in an environment where I know, for instance, that there's no way my daughter's gonna be losing her virginity as a teen. I mean, I know it's really hard. It's really hard to put an age to those things. But since courtship and relationship are more easy in the environment you live in, I want to know your opinion
Okay.
because some people are
Okay.
actually moving back to Western Europe because of what they see.
Okay, you are right. First of all, the question that you made right now is one of the heaviest question. Okay, and I think I did a video about this some time ago, talking about this particular question. But let me open up a little bit more deeper for you guys who really want to relocate here and then start a family. There are some things you have to really worry about, especially when you really want to bring up your kids here in Brazil. There is something very, very disturbing that nobody has asked me this question, so I don't personally remember to do a video about it or vlog about it, but I'm going to talk about this. Like I always say, I try to be transparent as much as possible. Okay, here bringing up a child is a little bit complicated. Okay, it's what a little bit complicated. Why? Because they have a very different way of bringing up a child compared to where I come from. Where I come from Ghana in the west of Africa, where they are very strict on children. You get the beatings if you do wrong. You get that head knock, which is very popular in the west of Africa. The head knock is very popular. If you do wrong, you can get a very heavy one. Cop. Here, here is very different. Here you cannot touch a child. And here, what you have to understand is even to scream at a child on top of your voice, it's considered very violent. You understand? So because of this kind of human right, they have so much right. Listen, they have so much right that a lot of kids grow up to becoming something else. When I talk about something else, they are quick to become drug addicts. They are quick to become, anything. You understand? Because of the kind of right they have. They have so much right that to control them is a big problem. Unless, listen, unless you are likely to come across a partner who is really ready to take some part of
Your
your
burden.
control. You understand? Like for example, my wife, I do have people will think I don't have problems with my wife. Okay. A lot of people might think because maybe when they see us in videos, we have a lot of problems, especially when it comes to my kids. Because she has a different understanding. She doesn't want me to beat my kids. She doesn't want me to scream at my kids. She says she believes in talking. When the child does something, it's better I talk to the child. And she believes in that. I respect that. But look, I'm from West Africa, a place where I get the knock, a place where I get the beatings. I have this mark here from Cain. My mother, she caned me a lot. You know, when I did something wrong, I have this mark over there. So I don't allow her to always say she's going to talk to the kids. So this is where we have a lot of problems. So in this side, you will have to be prepared because you are going to be having a lot of issues with a lot of Brazilians when it comes to raising the kids, because a lot of them won't agree for you to use your method
Right.
to bring up the child. You understand? But you have to be strong about it, and you have to also be prepared for this because, like I said, my wife always have issues with this kind of thing, like me screaming at my child. I say, "Hey, put it down! Hey, sit down! Hey, come here! Hey, don't do that!" She doesn't want it like that. She want me to say, "Hey, don't do that. It's not good." You see, no, I'm not like that. I'm a soldier guy who come from West Africa. I don't do that. So sometimes when my kids do something, I catch them and then show them that no, this is not right. Don't do it again. You
I'll be honest
understand?
with you.
So
To be
yeah,
honest with you,
so
I think that's how black people do it. To be honest.
yeah, so me, that is where I have problem with my wife. But apart from that, my wife is a very, very fantastic woman and very, very understanding woman. But we have serious problems when it comes when it comes to my kids. But I'm used to it, and we try to get over it. We fight about it, and then after that, we have some kisses, and then life goes on.
You forget
So
about them.
yeah, we forget.
That's cool.
That's our kids. But when it comes to my wife and I, we have our own relationship too as well. So this
Can I
is
say
something that.
something? Can I interject
Yes,
here?
it's your time. Say something for her. To her. Say something.
No, I'm sorry. I'm going to try and butt in here because clearly I have some experience, some of the
Yeah,
experience that you've had with the clash of cultures, especially with children, when you're bringing them up with someone of a different race or even ethnicity, right? So you've got someone from a different race, different ethnicity, different culture, you know, uh, very, very loosely tied to Africa, but still a distance from who you are as a person and from what you've experienced when you were brought up. I have the same thing too, I have the same thing too, but I think that can work in the child's benefit if you make it work in the child's benefit. There are a lot of people who think that the child that you bring up is going to be at a disadvantage because you didn't have two parents from the same nationality or the same race or the same ethnicity bringing up that child in a stable way. While it is easier to implement those types of parental structures into that child's life when you are of the same religion or the same ethnicity. When you're both the same parents, it's easier, but I don't think it's a disadvantage for the child to have two different parents of different races. I think it's actually an advantage for them, because we as older people, we struggle to comprehend how a child's mind works. A child's mind can easily absorb two cultures. It can absorb 3 languages easy. We struggle with it. When you're older, you get, it's difficult. But when you are a child, it's easy to learn 3 languages. It's easy to learn about mathematics. Your brain is a sponge, and you have all these synaptics inside your brain, which enables you to learn and evolve much easier than older people. So, you know, I always find it funny when I hear people say things like, oh, yeah, your child is, you know, that child's going to be confused because you have, you know, you're both different races, so that child's going to be confused. No, the child's going to be fine. You're confused. You know what I mean? So I think your children are blessed to have 2 parents like yourselves, regardless of whether regardless of where you're both from, as long as you love them and care for them, you know. And the fact that you are there, vanraba, you are there, you're talking about your children in a passionate way. That tells
Just
me.
a second, guys.
I hope you can hear
My
me.
Bluetooth battery is finished, so I have to try and connect another one.
That's okay. Go ahead. Anyway, I'm going to carry on talking. So
the battery is down, so I'm connecting another one. Just a second.
That's okay. That's okay. Is it late over there now?
It's connected now.
Okay.
No, it's more.
All right, sorry guys, my Bluetooth.
Hello, what time is it?
The battery went off, so I tried to connect to another. What do you call it? Another headphones.
Okay.
And I guess you can hear me, guys.
We will.
No, you cannot hear me. You can hear me, right?
We can hear you.
Okay, so now I have to connect to hear you guys because I cannot hear you guys. So just a second, I have to configure it out here. Let me see. This is the speaker.
It's your microphone.
And let me use this one here. I think this one is going to help me out to hear you guys. Yes. What about now, guys?
I can hear you perfectly.
Still, we can hear you.
Yeah.
It's you. Yeah.
Okay, so therefore, I am having a big problem hearing you guys. Oh my God. But you can hear me.
We can hear you perfectly.
Okay, so just a second, guys. So let me try and see if the configuration is the problem from my what do you call it? Let me see.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
No, he can't hear us.
Oh. I think it's his microphone.
Okay.
Probably.
Hey, new European, is it
because of the battery?
Sorry,
what do you call it? The battery.
Yeah, just a quick question. I see a crown in the background. Is it like BIG or something else?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's a painting.
Yes.
The artist.
So this is becoming interesting.
Coming over now. Actually.
My Bluetooth is giving me problems.
Really good.
Awesome.
Let me switch the Bluetooth off.
But yeah, she's doing a whole series. And she's really good, man. She did that out of her head as well. She remembered it.
It's my Bluetooth. My Bluetooth's giving me problem.
Very intelligent woman.
But anyway, I'm going to use the computer. I think it's going to be.
You sound like you're from the UK.
Okay, you see me.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Right.
Where are you from? The guy with the hat.
Birmingham.
Okay.
Birmingham is like, it's in the West Midlands. I'm not sure if there's anyone here from the UK, but basically, Birmingham, the West Midlands and the Midlands.
I'm trying to fix something out here, guys. So, but you can still keep talking, guys.
Yeah, it's okay. So central England is like the area where it's like our version of Motown, you know, it's like where all the cars are made. Like, it's an industrial, it's always been an industrial type place. So Rolls-Royce is originally from there, and Bentley is originally from there. Range Rover, every Range Rover in the world is built there, even now. What else is built there? Aston Martin is just a little bit outside. McLaren, you know, all the car companies are all in this sort of small area. So I'm from there originally. No, I've never lived in London. Everybody always says that I'm from London, but I've never lived there.
That's what I thought first, but like you're so close to London, and that's funny. But you don't spend your time there, which is
Guys, I'm trying so
yeah,
much
it's only
to
100 miles.
hear what you
It's
guys
only
are talking
100
about,
miles.
but
It's not far. You can get on the high-speed train.
my headphones.
Is it not working?
doesn't look like it is.
Well, we're going to carry on.
But I'll allow you guys to be talking whilst I try to fix my microphone here. So you can be talking whilst I try to fix my microphone here.
Okay. So yeah. Anyway, but London it's almost a country on its own. So it's not a place where, I mean, you can pop in and pop out again, but it's so big, it's so dense, busy, lots of tourists. It's not a place that I like to frequent very often. But if you ever come to England, I'd strongly suggest you go outside London. Go to Manchester, go to Liverpool, perhaps even try to go to Scotland. You know, just catch the train everywhere. The train network there is brilliant. You can go anywhere by train. Where else? Yeah, Manchester. Just go to those cities. They're just really nice. They're nice as well, and they're not expensive. London can be expensive, but if you're a tourist, then it can be expensive. But if you're from London can be really cheap. You know, every art gallery. So if you want to take your kids and you want to teach them about the history of West Africa, where we came from, our tribal origins, our sculptures, everything like that. It's strange, I know, but you can go to the British Museum. You go to the British Museum and they'll have everything.
They stole everything, right? They just pretty much.
Yeah, but you know what? It's funny. It's funny. A lot of people, who were campaigning to get those back. There were a lot of people that were. I don't know. What the hell? There were a lot of people that was campaigning to keep the ornaments, the statues, and everything else, to keep them in England, and to keep them in the museums in America and everywhere else, to sort of export what we could do engineering wise 300, 400, 500, 600 years ago, you know. So we could export that to people to show people how our artists, arts and craftsmen, how good they were, because there was no power, no one was on their level, no one. So that a lot of people are campaigning to keep them. There was no power, no one was on their level, no one. Think about it. A lot of people are campaigning to keep them. There was no power, no one was on their level, no one. Think about it. Oh, is that me?
Definitely you. Yeah.
I think I'm listening
okay,
to
so guys, I'm trying so hard that I have to use my phone.
So
can you hear us?
A bit delayed, vanraba.
Can you hear us, Supreme Leader?
Yes, I can hear you guys through
good.
my phone, not from my computer.
Okay, good.
There's a little bit delayed.
Yes.
So anyway, come. England's nice during the summertime. If you want to go. I'm planning on leaving. I'm planning on going to Africa. So.
Brazil then.
What part of Africa do you plan on going to?
West Africa, but I haven't chosen the country yet. But I plan on living in all of them, and then choosing one after I've lived in there for a while. I'm not just going to go and stay in Ghana for 2 weeks and then say, do you know what? I'm going to go here. There's no point in doing that. You know, so I'm going to go and live in Ghana because I work remotely anyway. So I'm going to go and live in Ghana for 6 months, and then perhaps live in, Liberia, for 6 months. I'm just going to try certain countries. There's a lot of people talking about Tanzania, but I don't think that's my type of vibe. So I'm going to go to like Namibia, also Cameroon, those places. I'm going to take a look at those places. I'm just going to keep an open mind and enjoy the journey, enjoy the journey of finding out about myself and finding out about these different cultures and countries.
Now, are you going to blog about it at the same time, or what?
Sorry?
Are you going to blog? You do, YouTube videos?
Oh yeah,
and, whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I have planned for next year, and it's definitely going to happen. It's definitely going to happen. So, do you know overlanding?
Excuse me?
Do you know what overlanding is?
No, I don't.
No.
Yeah, it's really weird. Not a lot of people who look like us know what it is, but it's basically the Europeans have been doing it for decades and decades. It's basically.
Are you talking about backpacking?
No. It's like you take a 4-wheel drive and then you drive over Africa.
Right.
You drive everywhere.
So you're gonna go what, through the desert, or how are you gonna do that? Through Spain?
You can do that. Not through the desert, but through Morocco. Down to Senegal, to the Gambia, straight down and then around. Just keep going, And just
so you're doing it on your own, because I heard that it can be also a perilous journey, right? If you're not, I guess you know what you're doing.
It depends. Yeah, I've done a lot of research, and a lot of people say it's either dangerous or there's lots of corruption, and you're going to get robbed on the way. But it's not that bad. It's not as bad as people make it out. So what you do is you only drive during the daytime. You make sure you do your research before you get to your border crossings. When you get to your border crossings, you make sure that you have plenty of time, because sometimes when they see a foreign car, they think that this person wants to go through fast, and they'll try and ask for a bribe to get you through quicker. You just chill, you just get out your car, relax, talk to the police guys, to the border agents, relax with them, and eventually they'll get tired of you and they'll tell you to move on. So that there are little things that you can do to get through those western parts of Africa, especially Nigeria as well. You got parts of Nigeria.
I can imagine what that's like. Oh
yeah. Yeah. And even Nigeria, though, Nigeria isn't as bad.
Okay, so I have my cousin. I have my cousin on here, and I'm going to invite him. Because he made a journey from Libya to Europe.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's going to be a testimony.
From Libya to Europe, from Accra.
That's
okay,
mad.
so it was by land.
So he's a survivor. He's one of the guys you see probably on TV when, oh my days.
He's here. Okay, Nazir.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Yes, tell them your story, Mr. Nazir.
How are you doing, guys? I may not speak good English, but I can try my best.
Yeah, he can try his best.
Italian language. I speak better Italian language than any other language, but I can try my best. How are you doing, guys?
How are you today?
We are doing great. So tell us, what is your experience from Africa to Europe? I do come, and I want people to understand that it's not an easy thing to be an African, and also it's not an easy thing to just assume that life is good in Africa. So tell us, you have taken the journey from Ghana to Europe by land, and you have lived in Libya. You've seen the war. So tell us, how is it like?
What people cannot imagine is that in Africa we have a lack of ambitions. the reason why that we are moving every day to go and face many things, very dangerous things that we cannot even imagine, is just that we have a lack of ambition and also a lack of believing in ourselves. I traveled for 1 year, full 1 year. I left the home something like March 2010. You know, I traveled all the deserts, for 1 year. From March 2010, I reached in Libya in January 2011.
Tell us about that. Like how, like a whole year in the desert. Like, what's
Okay,
it like?
This is
so
what you cannot even imagine.
so tell us. I want to ask you this question.
You
Okay,
know,
I
I
just want to
stay
ask you this.
I stay in the desert with nomad people for something like 7 months, where the temperature used to reach something like 50, 55 degrees.
Wow.
Working under the sun. In the daytime, the temperature is something like 50, 55 degrees. At night, in the evening, the temperature just go down, something like -5. Can you imagine
Wow.
that?
Wow.
So from the
That's
heat
mad.
to the cold, you know,
Wow.
just
Both extremes.
the life is just like this. You have to live it. I lived inside of it for 7 months. I made Ramadan inside of it without missing even one. 30 days.
Okay, so what the question is? The question is, why did you leave? Why did you leave Africa
You know,
and take the risk? Why did you
I
risk
know
to go through this
first,
journey? Why did you do that?
first of all, if you look left and right, how the movements are inside of Africa or in Ghana, wherever it is in Africa, just that you cannot see any way out. You just see all the way closed. Something like anything that you touch, you try to do, you cannot afford it. Or you cannot even see something like you lost the ambition to do something that will give you a good future. And you'll see every day that pass, you'll see that something that today you buy something like 1 CD, tomorrow it will become 10 CD. Just the price just grow up and grow up and grow up.
Can
And
I
So
ask you a
therefore,
question?
there
when
is no system. So therefore, there
there's
is no
no
system.
system, you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So
What is it
everyone
that
is
you got
left by
involved?
himself.
Okay,
What is
so
it that you
this
got
is
Person
what
involved
doesn't
that
care
failed?
about
this
you.
is what. Sorry, this is what I always talk about. But I get people to attack me saying I'm trying to make Africa look bad. Okay, so this is my cousin. Okay, this guy who is talking is my direct cousin. I'm not. It's not some fam. It's a direct cousin. Um, his father. Listen, guys. His father is my uncle, and my mother is his father's junior sister. Okay, I'm telling you
So
guys,
he's your
he's my
first cousin.
direct.
Your
He's
first
my
cousin.
direct cousin.
First cousin.
You understand? So he's
Right.
sharing. I didn't even know he was on. I didn't even know he was following my channel until today. So this is it here. He's telling you guys he made the journey from Accra, Ghana to Italy by land. He's guys, look, it's not an easy thing. So if we come here, we are vlogging and we are telling you guys the truth about it. It's because we love you guys. That is why we are telling you the fact. We don't want anybody to go to Africa without a knowledge of knowing the real Africa. Of
But can I
course, we
say,
have fantastic spots, we have fantastic places you can go and have fun, but you have to know the real Africa.
can I say
Something that
something
I
though?
want to tell you. I want to tell you guys something else, another one thing, because the area that I'm living here in Italy, I'm living in the area that they are calling Motor Valley. The area where there is this thing, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Maserati, all those companies where they are doing them, they are building them itself, modern side. If I take the high-speed train, it is only 5 minutes to reach to the Ferrari company or to reach to Maserati company, something like this. It's just closer. By car, just 20 minutes. But what I'm seeing here in Europe, I cannot even see it in Africa. The ambition that I'm seeing in the people that are living here, I'm not seeing it in Africa. Something like when Africans, for example, I met many African guys that comes here for many years, maybe 20 years before I come here. They cannot even speak the language. They cannot even speak the common Italian language. You know, meanwhile, if you go to someone country, first thing that you have to do, one, learn the language. Two, study. Third, try to find a good job. But without a language, without a study, you cannot get a very good job. You are lost, especially here in Italy.
I have a
But
question. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, I'm hearing.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Keep on.
Okay,
Finish
so
the thought.
someone is talking, right?
People, many of our brothers, I'm seeing them here. Sometimes I want to cry. I say, okay, why did you risk your life going through the desert, going to to the sea, where many people are dying? I can tell you, even last 2 months, something like 30, 70 people died into the sea. Some others they did not even see their body. We are seeing them every day, every single day here.
Okay,
But
so why
there's
did
something
you
that
take that risk? This tells you
because
that
of
it's
Africa,
not
our
easy.
government, something, our government, they don't have any plan for us. They don't even care. They don't even know whether we exist in that country. Only one thing that they need, vote for him, and he will pull on his pockets and leave you die. Because if you try to create something, he will try to take something from you. You cannot grow up. You cannot do what you need. Something like some better thing you understand. But when you come out, you see the difference between Europe or between America, between South America and Africa. It's just something like you have to cry. It just makes you cry. You understand what I mean? Just make you cry. And you see, I left home. I'm here about 10 years now. I'm here since 2011, June 2011. But, you know, it's not easy either. People in Africa, they think that here it is also easy. It's so easy when you can just get money so easily. But nothing is easy here.
Now, are you now naturalized citizen in Italy now? I'm just curious about that.
Well,
Are you a citizen now, or do you have your green card or something like
not
that?
yet.
Are
To
you
get a
with a passport?
citizenship here in Italy, it's not that easy, my
Right.
friend.
No,
But
because I know here we have a major issue with immigration here in the United States. We get a lot of people from Central America here. They had a
well,
big
here
caravan. No, in the United
here in
States.
Italy,
Right.
okay, here in Italy to get a citizenship, it is not that easy. It will be easy
Right.
for you if you get married. After 2 years, you will you will make an application for citizenship. But you have to wait for 36 months, something like 3 years before they will give it to you. So it means something like 5 years. Or if you get married and you have a child, you're only 1 year and 1 day you can apply. But you have to stay about 3 years before they give it to you. Someone like me here, I don't want all these things. I just want to have it by my own way, just by this thing. Just I want to deserve it. You understand what I mean? So to have it naturally alone, I have to stay here in Italy for 10 years and 1 day before applying. But it's not just like that. It is something like after 7 years of staying in Italy, I have to make sure to work for 3 years. You understand what I mean? No stop.
Right.
So I have to show up 3 years income bills
Mhm.
and show up my residence certificate, residence certificate in Italy that shows that I stay in Italy for 10 years without having any criminal case, any this thing to the law
Right.
with the government. So the third one, I had to apply another criminal case from my country. They have to do it for me over there. That shows that I never have any problem with there. over there.
Right. One question that I have to
So
also ask you is
yeah,
immigration very, in the United States here, I'm talking about from American context, is
yeah,
immigration a very controversial subject in Italy among the population there, like it is here in the United States? Because immigration here is a hot button issue here. Um, some people are talking about in the United States to close the border. Some
hmm,
people, said, are saying allow legal immigration.
yeah,
It's very very controversial here in the Americas, and I'm just wondering, is the population divided in regards to immigration like it is in the United States?
absolutely no. The difference between the immigration system of the Europe, that is the big difference. That's the big difference between, here, even it is an opportunity if someone have a child, for example, it is automatically he gets this thing, a permit of staying because of the child. They cannot send him away, and they cannot divide them. They cannot separate them. You understand what I mean?
Mhm.
Automatically, just get the this thing, the permit of staying, family permit of staying, and the possibility to study and find a good job and get a permanent staying. The permanent staying, he can apply it after 5 years of staying in Italy. So it's not allowed here to separate father and the child and the children or mother of. They cannot do it. So far as is the children, they are the children or a child under age something like up to 15 years old, they have the right to get a protection, humanitarian or something like a special cases, or whatever they are calling it,
Okay.
automatically,
I've got
and
a
they have
question
to go
for
through.
you. I've got a question regarding this. You brought up human rights, and I know I've heard a lot of brothers being in
Yeah,
Italy, having not an easy life, and some I've heard, land there. They need to obviously do a lot of, they need to survive, so they give in into jobs that are illegal. On the one side of the spectrum, you've got the old African guy who's actually working, so for instance, in the flea market. He's paid by the
yeah,
Italians very small money in order for him to make sure that he can actually eat at night. And you've got on the
yeah,
other side of the spectrum
yeah,
people who are
yeah,
unfortunately, and I know that's heavily made in the media, so you are
yeah,
on the ground, so you know better, who are
yeah,
actually into gangs, from, I don't want to mention any country, but they seem to be
yeah,
very prevalent, and they tend to collaborate apparently with a lot of the
yeah,
Italian
Oh, mafias,
mafiosos,
right? I heard about.
um,
yeah,
who
mafias.
keep on recruiting them. And what's funny is that on the headlines you see the minority that I don't want to mention on the newspapers, but the people who are pulling the strings tend to be the Italian mafia, right? And they keep them indebted in poverty. So my question to you is, how close are you to this kind of reality, and are your conditions okay?
Well, you're right. Sometimes that's what we used to say in Africa. If you are on the field, you see better than when you are outside of the field. You see something else. Once you are inside of the field, you realize that it's not what you were thinking. You understand what I mean? What you're talking about, they are calling it caporalato. Caporalato is not. It is different from the mafia. When they say mafia, it is something else. Here we have something like four types of mafia. We have mafia which is from Sicilian, the elders, the biggest, the origins of mafia. And we have Indrangheta, which is from the Calabria, the south side also, and something like from Naples, and something from the north side. Those who are making those small criminality things is that caporalato. It is we Africans. You understand what I mean? It's not the Italian that are coming to recruiting people. No, it is not like I make an example. Let me make an example on me. I will never do it, but let me make some an example that to make you understand. So like I'm here, right? I got to know this guy who have a this thing failed to work, something like tomatoes, many other things. You understand what I mean? Then he don't want to pay a lot of taxes. You understand what I mean? Then he told me, "Oh, I need some guys to work for me." They are calling it black work. Black work it means without contract, without any insurance. You understand what I mean? So They will call them to come and work. They will not make any contract for them. So no contribution, no insurance. If anything happens, nothing for them. You understand what I mean? He can die over there. There is nothing, no protection.
No cover.
So they are calling them caporalato. So who are doing those things? They are Moroccan people. Morocco people. They are recruiting people that they are on the road, they are searching for. Because many of us, as I said earlier, there are many who comes here that don't want to study, even to learn some jobs. Meanwhile, here, if you learn a language, you have an opportunity to learn a job. You understand what I mean? To study. But they said, many of us, they said, I don't have the time. I had no problem in Africa. I have to resolve my problems. So I don't have the time to study. I don't have the time to learn some job. I don't have the time to do this, do this. So I prefer go and find a job. So they just go on the roadside, and those guys are coming. Oh, I have some jobs for you. Can you do it? It is only €2 an hour. You can do 10 hours a day. I don't have any contract for you. And they agree also that they will do it. It's not the government that are doing it. And the immigrants themselves are organizing those kind of things.
So you're saying it's not the mafia, it's the immigrants
No, this is not
who
the
arrived
mafia.
earlier. Right, okay.
You know what mafia is doing? Mafia, if like, for example, you have your company, for example, I will tell you the rules of mafia. For example, you have your company, you are making cars, or you have your store, for example, provision store, right? The mafia will just come and tell you, look, I want you every end of the month, you have to pay me €1,000. Otherwise, I will burn your store. This is the mafia. You understand what I mean? So exactly, if he's not paying him, they are calling it pizzo in Italian. If he's not paying him, punctually, he will come and burn your store. So you have to go to the police station to get a protection from those guys who are making those kind of things. First, the mafia, what they are doing, they're just putting a bomb, something like I don't know, inside of the car to kill someone, or they just shooting. What is happening now in Naples?
Crazy.
Now they are shooting on the roadside.
Jesus Christ.
You understand? You'll see a small boy, something like 15, 16 years, 18 years, saying, I have a problem with this guy, just shoot him down. Just go and shoot him. You understand? But the real mafia, that's last time, something like the mafia of the 1980s, it doesn't exist anymore. They change it on the other way. They are working even with the government. Many of them, they are inside of the government. You understand what I mean? So what people are telling you something like, they call you to come and work. It is the mafia. That one is caporalato. We are the Africans, immigrants, illegal immigrants that will create that kind of job for ourselves. And which is not good. It's very bad because there is no insurance, there's nothing on it. Because we don't want to learn anything. We don't want to do anything. We want easy, fast money, but you are going to kill yourself for nothing.
One question: how do the local people feel about illegal immigrants in here? Because I know here we're kind of it's it's a weird thing in the United States when you are illegal. I mean, I'm not saying people look down on you, but it's some of the illegals I talked to, they I know they went through a lot coming to North America.
Yeah.
And I know that they usually get the crappy jobs that normally what Americans don't want. But at the same time, they do experience certain hostilities from the local population as far as being a legal status in the country and just coming here illegally. And you know how the way people say in the United States, you need to go back and fix your country if you're not going to assimilate in society. And I'm just wondering, how do Italian people feel about illegal immigrants?
Something like it is very different here. What people doesn't understand here in Italy, for example, because I have a possibility to travel all over the Europe, but I don't want to even go anywhere. You understand what I mean? I've been staying here for 10 years now, and I have all the documents, everything to go everywhere wherever I want in Europe, but I never go anywhere. You know why? Because if you get to understand the Italian people, they are something like, if they hear you speaking the language, you are like a president for them. They respect you more than what you can imagine. They don't have any hatred. That people used to say, okay, just their behaving is very different. Why are they behaving like this? Because I'm a stranger, because I'm from this country, or because of I'm black, because I'm here. No, it depends. If he tells you something and you reply to him in his language, he'll just keep quiet because he knows that you know everything of his country. Once you speak his language, I never had a problem since I came here in Italy for 10 years now. I
Which
always
part of
have
Italy are you? Is it north, south?
I don't
what?
know. What
No,
part of
which part?
Italy? What part of Italy do you reside in? Where do you live in Italy?
Excuse
North,
me.
south, east, west? What part of Italy do you live
I
in?
live
Milan,
I live
Roma.
North.
in the south
North.
side. I lived in the south side for 7 years. Then I drive all the way for 1,600 kilometers to come to the north side. So I have a little bit experience between them, and I also worked with them. I work in the group calling art immigrants, the artists of immigration. You understand what I mean? Where you meet every kind of ethnic, different language, different people from different countries. I'm part of the corporation.
Can I
I
ask you a
used to
question?
meet many people.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Have you had any experience with the Edo State Mafia, the Nigerian Mafia?
I never had an experience with them, but they are. I have many friends that had a problem with them, and we used to have them also because I'm part of it. I'm part of the association that are doing it, and I also work with with the commission to help people to explain. You understand what I mean? To translate. So I know about everything, but they are very distant here. There are a lot of Nigerian mafias here. That one I know, and what they are doing is very bad, very very bad,
I hear
and they
How
are more
powerful?
dangerous
that
even than
they are so
they are
bad.
more
I hear
dangerous
that
even
they're
than
so
what you can
bad.
imagine.
They're so bad that the Italian mafia in certain parts of Italy are afraid of them. They don't want to do business with them. They don't want them around. So the Italian
No,
mafia.
no, they are not. There is not even conflict between them. Everyone is doing his business. His business. I never heard the Italian mafia against Nigerian mafia. We also have a Chinese mafia. You know that
Say
they
what?
are.
Yeah, but let's be honest. They, the Italian mafia wouldn't just allow a group of Africans to come in and take over their territory, and it's just strange that it has happened. They've just come, they've just taken whatever they wanted. But there was a lot of there's a number of gangs like the Vikings. They're from Nigeria, and they are still there. And the Nigerian gangs that went there, they weren't just stupid criminals that had never been to school. They were all university students that came out of university and they knew how to make money. And they had this inside their blood, like that they could do anything they wanted because they had the backup back in Nigeria. So they essentially, and these people now, I know they probably live in Dubai. Okay, I'm not sure where they live, but they are very, very wealthy, and they still run certain parts of Italy, certain parts of Calabria, places where it is predominantly ran by the Italian mafia, more down south even, places where even other Europeans are told not to go and live because of the Albanian mafia or the Serbians or everybody else. The Nigerians just go there and they move in. And what are you going to do about it? They have no fear, and they'll go in and they expand their businesses, and their businesses now, their networks are all throughout Europe, Asia. They have banking, they have their own banking system. These people are raving, man. And I know all this because I was in Italy a few weeks ago. Actually, I was there last week, but I wasn't working there last week. I went there for a family matter, but I was there a couple of months ago interviewing some of the people that had experiences with gangsters from Benin City. Do you know Benin City in Nigeria? Apparently, this is where they all come from, and there is something inside them, and they just and there was one guy who was secretly filmed, and he's a mafia boss. He's a mafia boss. It's on YouTube. I'm going to try and find it, but there is one guy who's a mafia boss, and he was scared. You could see this guy was nervous about these people because these people have absolutely that they will do anything. Like, you know, they are wild. So I'm happy to hear that you haven't had any experience with those types of guys, but I know they run the prostitution, any type of drugs that come from North Africa. They run all that, don't they? Apparently. I mean, I don't know if you know this.
Yeah, I've heard what you said. Yeah, I never had this thing with them, and also always the time I used to follow the news when they're, for example, for the Chronicle when they're talking about when the police or all the this thing they are calling it risk. They used to go around to find them. I never heard that they had a conflict with they went through the conflict with the Italian mafia. But here there is also Moroccan people, the African people, which, and also apart of them, we have Albanese people, the east side, East Europe people, and the Romanian people. They are very Moldavian people, and they are very dangerous, very, very dangerous. But I don't know. Maybe they know how to operate or whatever they are doing. I don't know. But I just what I'm praying that I don't want any one of my family, of my friend, or my friend, truly to go to had an experience, such of experience, or to go through those kind of conflicts. Because here in Europe, it's something like no mass land, if I can say it. If you do something, they will see you. But if they do it for you, especially if you're a stranger, just they will close the case very easy. They will not make investigation deeply to get who did it and punish him. It doesn't happen any always the time. You understand what I mean? Because I know some guy, it's something like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, a Nigerian guy who killed a small girl, something like 16 years old girl. He pieces the body, he put it inside of the this thing, Ecolac, just throwing away on the roadside. But he still claimed to be innocent. He still claimed to be innocent. But they sentenced him alive. You know, here they are doing in Italy. I don't know even what to say because since I came here, because I know my problems, I know what I'm looking for. I don't want to have anything to do any kind of criminality.
I think that's wise. I think that's very wise.
Now, one question I have to ask
stay
you.
very far from job. I just come back home. Next day, I just wake up and take my car. I'm just going to work.
Gotcha.
My work just took me away far. I used to go to Milan. I used to go to Venice. I used to go many places. You understand? I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to do anything with anyone because they are very dangerous. It's also Moroccan people. You don't even know what you will do, and you'll see one day someone will come and shoot you up in front of your house. You don't even know what you did. You understand?
Right.
So it is very difficult also to get to know this guy is a very nice guy. Today he's a very nice guy, but tomorrow he will something else. Even the Italian people, those mafia people, if they say, "Oh, this guy is a very good guy," you have to be very careful. So here, the life is something like every day. You should live every day as something like a last day because you don't know whether you see tomorrow. When you are living in this kind of, when you have something to do with those kind of people.
touching on
And
Now,
I'm
that,
seeing
one question I have to ask you: Do you plan on spending the rest of your life in Italy, or do you plan on going back to Ghana?
no,
What
no, no.
is
I
your
will turn
future
back home.
plans?
I will turn back home. I will turn back home. You know what? You know what I'm saying is, I will tell you something. I learned many things when I travel from Africa to here, and I learned. I know now that if I turn back home, I have many things. What people did not understand, I will tell you this.
Go
If
ahead, sir.
you excuse me to say that, because if someone go out from Africa to Europe to America, the mistake that many people used to do, just they have fixed in their mind that I have to go and make money and turn back. You understand what I mean? But they did not even think about it is not only money which the rich we think that it is the rich people, you know that they have money, but the richness is not only money. You understand? The knowledge, you have to learn something because you don't know whether you get money. If you don't get money, you return back home. That knowledge that you learn here, you can do something with it in Africa. I will tell you something. I'm planning. I don't even want to stay another 5 years in Europe anymore. I don't want. I would like to turn back home.
so would you
But
say
I don't
that
want to turn back
it
home.
made
I
sense?
don't want to turn back home with empty-handed. You understand what I mean? We have to plan many things. We have to plan. So first, we got to understand that in Africa, our government doesn't care about our lives, about our better future, about our future. You have to plan your future for yourself and your family. So how to do it? Here in Italy, I have an opportunity to learn many jobs that I heard now in Africa, especially in Ghana. It is very distant where many people are making money with it. You can make business from Italy to Africa to Ghana or to Togo to Benin to wherever you want. But you have to make sure to be very ambitious. Learn something very concrete, very important. You just look around you or look around in Africa or in Ghana. Actually, which kind of business are going through are growing up? Then you just look at it and where you're staying here in Italy or in Europe, wherever, in Britain or in Germany, try to learn one of those jobs. But not turning back home without a citizenship, for example. Try to create something. What is the plan? Having a citizenship here, something like an Italian passport, you become an European citizen, right? So you can stay in any city, any European country that you want, the 27 countries. So even though you turn back home in Africa and you have your family over there, your children, they will be Africans and they will also be European citizens. If one day you just try to make them sturdy over there, when they will grow up, you see that they don't want to stay there over there in Africa. Don't want them to do what you did before reaching that level. Just make a plan. Give them their passport. Oh, you guys, you are free. Go to Europe. Go and study and learn something for your future. If you do something like this, for sure, it's not necessary to have billions of CD or dollars because only money cannot make you happy. The real happiness is what you do for other people, the good that you do for other people, for other person. So it means the first people that you have to do something for them is your family. I'm trying and I'm planning to turn back to Africa and create something, some small company. Because of the experience that I had here in Italy, in Europe, I want to put it on the table. I don't want to make it something like a dream. No, I want to write it down and create something. But with the European mentality, not with African mentality. Because we have something like a closed mentality in Africa. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. I don't want
Yeah, we
And
don't.
I don't want to offend anyone, but it is true. Because if you stay here forever and never, what are you doing? Your motherland is dying. Ain't you to do something to build, to do something very good to your country? I knew many people. I had many friends that they turned back home. I swear to you, I can even put you in contact with them. What they did since the time they turned back home, you cannot even imagine it. How many cars, how many houses they have. They put on business. They are making up and down, Europe to Africa, Europe to Africa, Europe to Africa. If you tell them, why don't you stay here? You say, why should I stay here if I can do my business and gain a lot of money? So we need to have plans. If you don't
That's
have an ambition, we cannot do anything. Because if you are staying here, I used to see people, they've been here in Europe for more than 30 years. They cannot even do anything anymore. They are very old. And they cannot even turn back home because they did not do anything at home. So can you tell me the meaning of that?
it. Sounds like you got common sense and you realize it.
Yeah. Because I used to, I'm always acquainted with people, with many people, in contact with them. When we are making demonstrations, many at march, something like this, I'm in front. I used to speak. I'm a speaker. I used to make many things. And listen to the histories, the stories, to many things that people used to tell me. And also had many people from home who used to tell me, look, this and this. My younger sister, for example, my elder sister, my mom, they used to tell me many things. They'd say, okay, now these are working here in Africa, in Ghana. For example, they say construction. If someone knows that you are something like tile slayer or something like you make fixing and unfixing here in Europe, especially in Italy, if you go home, it's something very easy for you to get a job. Because once you did it for one person, you see your good job, it's finished. You start working.
Hmm.
So it means don't come to Europe only or don't go to America only to get money there. Just apart from money that you will get, try to earn something else, something like knowledge that one day that thing will create something else for you, not only money, because the money can fly up. But if you have something to do, you create something, you are creative, it will be very easy for you to make it even in Africa.
One question I have to ask you again: how many countries did you go to before you reach Italy? I mean, Supreme Leader said something about you going
You
to
know,
Libya.
well, I was traveling for passion, let's say that, because I travel from Benin. I went to Ghana. I stay in Ghana with my cousins. Raba, I stay with them since 2010. Since 2000, year 2001 until 2010. Then I left. I went to Burkina Faso. I stayed there but to see the lifestyle. I went to Niger. Then I went to Algeria. From Algeria, I turned back to Mali. Mali, I went to Tunis. So
Hmm.
I crossed Algeria. Then I went to Tunis. From
No,
Tunis, I
because
turned back to Algeria.
go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead, go ahead,
What?
go ahead. No, go ahead. Continue, please.
Yeah. Then from Tunis, I turned back to Algeria. I stayed something like 2 months, and I did not like it. I said, okay, let me go to Morocco side. Then I went to Morocco. It was very beautiful to live on, to travel, to know people, to know different kind of culture, how people are living. You understand what I mean? And that's
Now,
when
how
you
was your
understand that.
in North Africa in particular? How was your treatment with the locals? I mean, were they nice to you? Were they hostile to you? Or was it a mixed bag?
I lived very better just on my way. I said something like I want to say earlier, the trouble, we are the one who looks for trouble many times, not knowing. If you live on your own, because I stay in that countries, I never had a problem with anyone, for example. I never
Okay,
had a problem with anyone. I
that's good.
lived on my way. You know, I made myself like a nomad, and especially because of I was fortunate to speak many other languages also. Maybe that's why, because I can communicate with people. Any country that I go, you are speaking French, I speak French. You are speaking Hausa, I speak Hausa. My mother language, I used to speak it. Arabic language, I used to speak it. I learned also Tuareg language because so any country that I go, I travel to, I just learn something small from them before leaving.
Oh,
I was
تكلم لغة
I was
عربية.
what?
تكلم لغة عربية.
نعم.
نعم.
انت اتكلمت
شوي
عربية.
شوي. عربية شوي
شوية.
شوي. شوي شوي. لا لا you know لا
Uh,
شوي شوي فقط. شوي شوي فقط.
wow.
Yeah, أنا
عربية
أمريكي.
بالوين؟ اللغة العربية بالوين؟
بسبب جيش أمريكي أتكلم لغة عربية هناك
آه.
من
نعم.
جيش أمريكية.
أنا أتكلم عربية في الموروكو في ليبيا.
لا أتعلم اللغة العربية في جامعة
في الجامعة.
جامعة جامعة أيضا كنت في يمن صنعاء.
آه الله أكبر.
Yeah, الله أكبر.
So you too, you made something.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
you try.
yeah.
You know, it's not also sometimes also traveling is not only for this thing. Don't travel only because you want to make money or you want to make something. Travel because add some passion in your traveling also. To let something else, not only to earn money. You understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because anything that you learn into during your traveling, it is a, it is like a money. You understand? You get to know many people, many culture, many languages, as I
Right,
did. You understand what I mean?
right.
So I learned many things. When I reached in Libya, it was very, I don't know how to explain it because Gaddafi was still alive. I was there before they started the war. They started the war.
Oh, okay, I was wondering about
Um,
that. Yeah, about the
when
war,
I was
Libyan
there,
situation.
they
Right.
started the war in front of me.
Wow.
I was there when they started the war. I
What
see
was
the
that
beginning of the
like?
war.
What was that like?
It was. I don't want. I'm not praying to anyone to make any that kind of experience. When you are seeing the rocket that flies over your head
No, no,
and
because I'm
blasting the.
كنت في جيش أمريكية. كنت في Iraq and أيضا and in Afghanistan. I was there. I
Mm,
understand. أفهم.
no. And the difference is that oh, when they start something, when you are living peacefully, and you see just start hearing some people start talking about something. This is happening, this, and you are hearing something like 1,000 kilometers from you, and
Right.
just a following day you see the rocket that fly all over your head. That's
Scary.
I don't.
It's scary.
Is more than scary. It's more than scary. I don't even know how to explain it to you. I swear
No,
to God, I don't want to.
I understand that because the thing is, I experienced the same thing.
Fucking.
So yeah, and going to war is not or being sent to war is not a picnic.
Wow, mamma mia.
I understand.
You close the door with the key when the rocket blasts something like 5 kilometers away from you, just open all the doors because of the distance. You know, what we are seeing on the television is something like a game that we're seeing on the television, but don't experience it lively. No, no, I'm not praying to anyone to have that kind of experience.
Exactly.
I'm not praying it. Because if one country living peacefully, and one day another, you'll see children that started running away, ladies that running away, and you'll see the bomb blast and just kill something like 1,000 of them immediately. You see that you are living something like 5 kilometers from them.
It's
It
not
is
easy,
very
man.
horrible.
Now,
It's
one
not easy.
question: are you seeing? I mean, for me, I go to special people I talk to
Yep.
about these things, huh? Do you go to special person to talk to?
No, because of when well, I the reason the reason the time that I came here, because it was in 2011. Gaddafi wasn't dead yet. He was still alive.
Okay.
But something like that will pain. That is still paining me. That makes me truly the pain that I'm still feeling until now is that you cannot even believe, because of someone is very powerful than another one. Then he wants to show that he is very powerful and he can do whatever he wants to another one. He cannot defend himself because he have a right, because he's a big brother, because he's very rich, because of he have more weapons wherever it is. This is what happened in Libya.
Right.
And every single day when I think about it, I have a heart broken, you know, because something like we Africans, we do not even think about defending our home uh, continents. We're supposed to defend him because what was going on there, it was an injustice. There was no justice over there. It was only the betrayal. Because of someone wants, he have some ambition. His ambition is that, because I've heard it, if like I can get that part of that commentary or interview, I will let you hear about it when Sarkozy was saying that we will not let Africans to get even one step of opportunity. Otherwise, we are finished. You know what that means?
Mm-hmm. Now go
It
on.
means
Mm-hmm.
one step of opportunity, Africans will get it. We will not even need any more Europe to leave. Either America, either another continent, another country to leave. Because we are auto-sufficient. We have everything that we need. And this one of the last words of Gaddafi before he got killed. He said, I've heard it. It's not that someone tell me because I was there when he was there. He was talking. He was telling it. You understand what I mean? He said,
Mm-hmm.
why we have all these resources? We have 35% of all the resources of the world in Africa. So 35%. 65% they have to distribute in many other continents, right? So it means we are autosufficient to live autonomy, to have our autonomy to live. So when we were in Libya, Gaddafi doesn't want even anyone to cross the sea to go to Europe. When
Mm-hmm.
people are trying to cross the sea, you know what he said? What the fuck the hell are you doing? First, they were the one who comes to your country, to your continent, and take you like as a slave, to take you to your country to make you work. And you were trying to run away. And now you are the one who you are preparing yourself to go there and and take yourself to them as a slave to go and work for them. Meanwhile, you can stay here and work and gain and make your life very easily. Are you stupid? This is the one of the last words of Gaddafi.
Mm-hmm.
And I will tell you something, not only his words. When I was working in Libya, you know how much I was gaining? I was getting about 3,500 euro if I change
Oh
it
wow,
in euro.
wow.
I'm not paying any taxes on it. Like here, for example, if you are getting 1,500 euro, you have to pay about 600 of taxes
That's
before
half your
you
check,
realize you
right?
finish everything.
Half your check.
But in exactly, but in Libya, whatever you are getting, it's yours.
Mhm.
It was yours. I saw people who was living in Libya and they gain. They make their lives in Ghana. They build houses. No country, I can tell you that. I can tell you that. Even any one of Europe asked me, I will repeat it 1,000 times. No country here in Europe can take a head in front of Libya when that was alive, when there was no war in Libya. You, you can make your life very easy. Very good
Mhm.
life. You have a lot of money, you don't even know. What the fuck is it? Food. How much it does cost? It doesn't cost anything. You make a full tank of your car with 5 euro. Here to make a full tank, you need to spend about 75 euro to make a full tank. To make a full tank in my car, I used to spend 75 euro.
Right.
Meanwhile, in Libya, I have 25. Here, you have to pay gas something like every 2 months, you have to pay something like 100 euro, for example. Meanwhile, in Libya, it will cost you only one dinar. One dinar. So tell me, if a country in Africa have a better life like this, and the president said, look, you guys, if I become a president of United of Africa, I will change everything. I will deal with Occidental people with on my way, not on their way. I will make a new money for African Union, new currency. So what? And he said my currency will be if I will buy something from you guys, or you guys will come and buy something from in Africa, you have to pay me in the gold. I will not use the money. We have to make exchange with gold. And they know that Africa, it doesn't have a lack of gold. He's the mother of gold, mother of diamond. Am I lying?
Are you telling the truth? Hakika.
So
Hakika.
that's what
Yeah.
Gaddafi that's what he had in the proof in his hand. He said, you see, will be our money to make exchange with intercontinental people. We don't need their money anymore. They are the one who need us. We don't need them.
Mhm.
And he was not lying. He was not lying. I'm here. I'm seeing it. The Italian people should tell me that. They make a machine. I did not even see how they did it. But I can unfix it and repair it and fix it back. And they're looking at me, where did you learn it? I say, why? I did not learn it anywhere. I just observe it and I read everything there and I did it. This is one of the reasons why many people are afraid of African guys. Because they know that we Africans, we are very smart. But my question is that why, with that smartness that we have, why ain't we use it and build up our country? Here in Italy, many people have these small companies. They don't even depend on the government. They create their small interests. You understand what I mean?
Right.
A family, they are calling it in Italian, media impresa. Something like a family. I with my cousin, for example, you understand what I mean? We say, okay, I'm a translator. I used to do a problem with this one. Let's create something. We get the machines. They start small, by little. You see, within 1 year, 2 years, the company just grow up. 4 years, it just grow up more than that, and they make money. This is how Italy grow up. Do you think Ferrari started with a big company? No, Ferrari started inside of the garage. Lamborghini, the same thing. He was doing something else. Maserati, all of them, they are artisans. They're architects, Italian. This is how they become famous in the world. But we in Africa, we have the talent of being smart, being to learn many things very easily, but we are not doing it. We prefer going to some other country. We want to make money over there, but many times we made many mistakes that we decide to remain there forever and forget about our country, and our country just continue to 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 running down. You understand what I mean?
Yes, I do.
And it is very hurting because we not do it because we want to do it, because we don't we have no choice, and we lack of courage also to turn back and do something over there and show the difference. Do you know that many Italian people are living now in Ghana? They are making business from Italy to Ghana. I met another one. He's living in Ghana for more than 10 years. I asked him, do you feel comfortable in Ghana? He said, if I wasn't feel good in there, I will turn back in Italy. I'm feeling more better than what you can imagine. So if a stranger said that he's feeling better in your country, and you are here, you are suffering, you have to pay money to get a permit of staying. When you are working also, they have to take some money from you also. You know, if you think about all these things, you ask yourself, why did I come here? So if you get the answer for yourself, I came here to get something, so a good future, but not only money, but learn something and turn back home and go and develop it over there and live your life on your way.
Thank you.
It is
Yeah,
it is
thank you.
very hard to say it, but we have to say it. You understand? We have to say it. But we have to think about our future. We know Africa is very bad. Yes, but bad because of who? Our corrupted presidents that are making business with those people here in Europe.
Speaking your truth.
Because they don't care. Once he is there, he knows that he'll make a business. They will give him 100,000, 1 million euro. He doesn't care about the population. The population can die. He don't care. He forget that you are the one who put him there. You vote for him there. So if you realize that I put you there and you are not doing anything, I'll create my own business and live on my way. But we cannot continue on, living here. They need us, but they'll make like they don't need us. We are something like a garbage living here for them. We are dirtying their countries. I understand my cousin. He's living in Brazil. And what he's saying is true because he don't even see the way out. How our government can change their mind to think for the future of Africa, of our country. It's very hard for him to reach on that answer of it. He don't even know what to say. But they are growing up because of us, because of we Africans. They are growing up. Look, let me tell you something. A white man will never give you €1 just for free. If he give you €1, you have to know that they have already taken €1,000 somewhere else. Before he give you €1, he already take 1,000. He never lost. You understand what I mean?
Understanding perfectly what you mean. And do you have? Are you on YouTube or do you have a social media platform?
I'm only on this thing on Facebook and maybe sometimes on TikTok when I used to go and tell them the facts. I don't because I used to tell them I'm not afraid of anyone. I would tell them the fact, the truth, and who likes it, who like you don't like about that will be his problem. But
Right.
we have the right to tell the truth because
No, you're
one day
telling your
here
truth. Right. Right.
I go out in the square. They were asking. Then I tell them, I say, you people, you are saying that immigration is a very bad thing. But for me, immigration is a positive thing. Because without an immigration, the population of the world will remain in Africa. because they
Okay, I
don't know
see what
the
you're saying. I
history.
see what you're saying as far as out of Africa theory, as far as people leaving out of Africa and spreading out in the world. I got you. Got you.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
without immigration, let me tell you something. Without immigration, the knowledge will never expand in the world. Many of knowledge will remain in Egypt, for example. One of the examples that we have in Africa, in Cairo, that they are calling motherland, for example, where many history of the world, many other things will remain where they are. They cannot even not sell their cows, their machines, if there wasn't an immigration. How could they know that there is a country, this place, that will like to buy this kind of this type of products?
Right.
So if you think about immigration, we don't have to think it about the way that people are moving because of their move. Not only that, we have to think about the positives because of what immigration bringing is a richness that immigration bringing in any country. Gaddafi also said that a country without immigrants is a poor country.
I know we've been wrestling with that over here in the United States with whole immigration. If you've seen it on TV most likely, with the immigrants coming from mainly from Central America,
Yeah,
been very, very hot button issue here.
yeah. Thank you. If you want to, you can find me on Facebook. That Idris Natir. It is very simple.
Mm,
My this thing, or on TikTok, because I have many friends, but they are all Italians. They are not many of them. Many of them are not speaking English. You understand? They are only speaking
gotcha.
Italian language. So I used to make live video over there just to tell them, also to remind them many other things.
Mm.
Where are you calling from? Where are you from?
Where you think I'm from?
What?
Can you guess?
Originally, or actually, do you want to? Well, originally, I don't know. I cannot.
You
I
can't
don't
see me,
want to make
obviously.
a statement. But maybe I can guess that you are from UK, right?
No, I'm not from the United Kingdom. Different accent altogether.
Where?
United States, America.
United States. I
America.
never been
America.
there. I'm just trying to speak English, but I'm trying my best because I did not even study English language, so I only studied French and other languages.
America. In America.
Ah, United States. Good.
Yeah.
Uh, I have my auntie, my cousins over there. They are living there for, I don't know,
I
for
know.
more than
I know.
20 or 30 years
I know.
in
Wilaya.
Chicago.
Chicago, Illinois. Okay.
Yep, Chicago. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I also have another many other friends that are living there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully, you come and visit one day and see how the way things are pretty much run here. And I know it's very different from Europe. Been to Europe as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Very different system than we
Did you
have.
ever been? Did you ever been in Europe?
Now, now, Kutufi in Europe, London, England,
Huh?
um, España.
Huh? But never been
Yeah,
in Italy.
never been to Italy.
Wow.
Yeah, but I have to visit one day.
Wow.
I know my lady. She want to
Because
visit. She want to visit. Huh?
Italy is not the way that people use. If you are out, you hear something like something about it, but if you are in there, they think of many difference. If you know how you work, you live your way. It's a very beautiful country. Very, very
Yeah,
beautiful country.
I like to visit Tuscany. I mean, I heard
Tuscany,
about Tuscany. Yeah,
Firenze.
yeah. I'd love to
Wow.
visit
I'm not far from Tuscany, and
that.
also
Really?
I'm not far from Milan. Also, from here to from my place to Milan is something like 1.5 hours, something like this. But if you are to take the high speed train, it's something like 30 minutes.
Okay. Okay. No,
It's not
but
far.
hopefully you get more involved in social media. It sounds like you have a very interesting perspective. You can pretty much educate people in Ghana. Talk about your experiences in regards to leaving Ghana and going to many different African countries and crossing Sahara. And I mean, people probably will want to hear
That is
that.
Yeah,
You know.
just that's why I used to follow my cousin. But today, when I heard that he was talking about kind of living or what people are thinking, I said no. I have to try to say something about it because it's very very important that we should not always think about okay, I'm going to do, but we have to let people know that or have something like their mentality that I'm going there, but I have to grow up also.
Right.
You understand? So this is very important. It is very, very important. Don't come in Europe or go to America or go to South America or wherever it is only because of money. There is something more better than money that you can get there and turn back home. And this is what I always, even my friends here, I have a lot of Italian Italians friends here.
Hmm.
I have less African friends, like you can imagine.
You have less African friends.
Yeah. Here I can even count something like three or four.
It happens, bro. It happens. Trust me, it
Because
happens.
many of them they don't like if you are telling them the truth, they don't like it.
Right.
They don't like it. They bullshit. Why are you talking what are you talking about? It is only rare people are used to listen to what you're saying and they get and say, yeah, it's true what you're telling me. You understand? I met a guy, it is casually, I I asked him what is he doing in life? He said, nothing. Did you learn something? He said, nothing. I said, okay, let me tell you something. Do you have a permit of staying? He said, yes. I said, okay, go and take a driving license. He took a driving license. He said, I cannot, how can I get a job with a driving license? I said, no, not for the B class. You just go and take a CE and CQC, something like a university of the driving. It will cost you something like 5,000 euro. But let me tell you something. It is a warranty for you to get a very good job for here also when you return back home in Africa. As I'm telling you now, he started working only 1 year. Do you know? Do you hear me? 1 year.
Hmm.
Last 2 months, he bought his first house, his first apartment. He bought it. 95,000 euro.
Right.
Then he called me. He said, "If I did not listen to you when you're telling me that," I said, "No, you're just talking too much. I don't think that today I will be here." I said, "No, you listen to me, but God also is there by His grace that you listen to me." So you continue. I want you also to help someone also. It's not giving somebody a money that you're helping him, but giving him some idea that will create him some future tomorrow. Now he's living better. He has his family here. He's driving a truck
Hmm.
and everything is going well. Then he also used to tell people, don't try to make it. You just go and learn, do this, do this. This is how you can live here in Europe, especially here in Italy. And that one also will help you when you return back home.
Right.
So this is the kind of advice that I want people to listen, to take and work with it. And not think only, you have to look of positive sides. Because every house have a negative and positives. But try to focus on the positive.
Right.
That one will help you out.
That's a lesson that we all should learn. We should always focus on the positive despite the negatives that might be around us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But we are doing many mistakes that we used to focus on. Okay, this guy is not getting it. How should I get it? No, he is he. You are someone else.
Right.
Try your way.
Right. But
Try.
anyway,
You'll
but
see.
anyway, but anyway, I have to get going. It was great talking to you.
Okay.
As far as social media, hopefully you get a YouTube channel. I'm hoping you get a YouTube channel. I might even get a YouTube channel, and then we could pretty much have this chat
Okay.
again. Are you on his what do you call it? What is that? He
We
have a lot.
call.
With Supreme Leader, your cousin, he has like a Patreon or something like that. Or are you on his, where you could type in stuff? in regards to anything you want to type in?
Yeah. Anytime that he used to come online, I used to follow him because of
Hmm.
today. I used to
Right.
finish. I finished earlier. I used to drive.
Right.
I'm driving always the time to go to work. So I used to,
Okay.
for example, today I just turned back from Milan. I was turning back when I saw him on the online when I was on the motorway coming back. Then I was
Oh,
still
okay.
listening to him. Then when I reach home, I try to connect and see. So anytime I used to come on the live, I would just if I'm free, I would just go in. Otherwise, I used to follow him, even if I'm not.
Mhm.
I don't have the time. You understand?
Now, one
Because
question
I
in
used to be very
Italy.
busy. Except
Hmm.
what?
No, in
Except
Italy,
Saturday and Sunday.
you guys are not experiencing any type of lockdowns over there right now, are you?
What?
Any lockdowns because of COVID?
No, no, no,
New
no, no.
lockdowns? No.
I have no, no. I have already get this thing immunization, so I don't have any problem. And there is no lockdown yet. There is no lockdown for now because they open everything.
Or they
You
open
can
everything?
only
Because
travel with your green pass. They create something like a green pass. Someone who may already have this thing, a medicine, then he can show it whenever he's going. Something like he wants to go to the restaurant, he wants to go to the cinema somewhere. Then he have to show it that he don't have any problem to get contaminated. You understand what I mean?
okay, what I want to say is, are you on your cousin's Telegram?
I will be on. I will be on.
Okay, okay, cool. Because I'm on his Telegram. That's all I was curious
Okay.
about. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right,
Don't
then.
worry.
Oh,
Well,
no.
then okay. Just take
So
care. Okay.
you take care and you have a good one. It was good talking to you, and hopefully we'll talk more in the future.
For sure.
All
I'm
right
sorry
then.
that I'm speaking a good English. You understand what I mean?
No,
So
yeah, English is
next
perfect.
time,
My Arabic
maybe.
is horrible. I know my Arabic was lousy, but anyway, I haven't spoken Arabic for a long time.
And when you abandon something, you just get it lost. That's the problem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You forget.
But
You
no,
forget
it's
a lot of
okay.
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, it's okay.
Looks like I surprised you
Okay.
a little bit. But anyway, you have a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
one, buddy.
That one for sure. I was surprised. I was surprised. You say it. You say it right. I said, wow. I was not expecting it. I said, wow.
Small
Yeah,
world. Small world,
yeah,
buddy.
yeah. That's true. That's true. It was very strange.
Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
whoa. I was shocked. I said, wow. I thought that I was the only one who ran all over the world, but how many other ones also over here? It's great, very great. I swear, very great, grateful.
No,
Hey,
no,
great
no.
talk also,
It was
great
excellent
talk.
talking to you, and we got great insights. And I hope to see you on Telegram, and we'll definitely will see each other in the future, face to face. Promise you that one.
All right, there's no problem for sure. One
All right,
day,
buddy. All right, you have a good one.
okay.
Okay. All right.
What?
I said you have a good one. Ilalaka.
Ah,
Masalama. Masalama.
Wassalam, wassalam. Yeah. Assalamu alaikum.
Masalama. Wa alaikum salam.
Yeah,
Take care, buddy. Bye bye.
yeah. Bye.